Stand by for action. Stand by for action. Stand by for action.
Hello, and welcome back to Bescheuertes Kurzes Bein. My name's Lea, and welcome back to our coverage of the IPL 2026. This is match number 67. The Sunrisers Hyderabad versus the Royal Challengers Bangalore, and Sunrisers Hyderabad have a chance here to lock in a top 2 finish of the group stage. First of all, hello, welcome everyone. If you are listening to this, first of all, this is in cooperation with over there, Guerrilla Cricket. We are covering between us not every match of the IPL, but for this edition, we have partnered up to bring you as much unfiltered and non-geo-blocked coverage of the IPL, because if I remember correctly, the BBC does not cover the IPL this year. And anyways, if the IPL would be covered on the BBC, you couldn't listen to it outside of the UK, even if you are a UK resident who has a TV license in the UK. But if you are on holiday, you're basically fucked, because no one cares about that. No, you can't use the sounds player outside of the UK, I think, because that is region blocked. But so housekeeping, a bit of housekeeping. I am currently in conversation with Guerrilla Cricket how we can cover all of the playoffs amongst the two of our channels. As Guerrilla Cricket generally tend to cover the Wednesday games, and I think the second playoff game is on a Wednesday. The first one is a Tuesday, then it's a Wednesday. The third one is on Friday, and the grand final is on a Sunday. Don't ask me how they qualifier, one, eliminator, whatever the names. But first versus second is on Tuesday. Third versus fourth is on Wednesday. Loser of the first versus winner of the second is on Friday, and then it's winner of the first versus winner of the third. It's on Sunday. I could do the Tuesday and Friday games, and then I would gladly give the final to Guerrilla Cricket, because they do have much better production values, because they're not a one-woman operation, if you will. Anyway, I have a bit of a poll up on the YouTube chat if you want to look there for just a second, because Monday is a bank holiday here in Germany, where I am, and so I found some time to cover an IPL match on Sunday. So if you were to listen, or if you have time on Sunday, please let me know which one you would prefer. That's what the poll is about. You want to see me suffer. I see I have a vote for the early one, which involves the Mumbai Indians, which is my team, and they've been really, really bad this season. But I will keep that poll up for the duration of the first innings, and after that I will see what you have voted for, and I will at least take it into strong consideration. But back to our match at hand. As you can see in the chat, this one is played in Hyderabad. It's a night game. The Sunrisers Hyderabad have won the toss, and they have decided to bat first, which is interesting given how batting first has gone for most teams in this IPL. But I can give you the teams. The Sunrisers Hyderabad batting first 11 is Yeah, they are opening with Trevisek. Obviously, they are, which is one of the funnier amalgamations, or if you're a comic book fan, amalgam universe characters. So Abhishek Sharma and Travis Head are opening for Sunrisers Hyderabad. At number 3 is keeper Ishan Kishan. Number 4 is Heinrich Klaassen. Number 5 is Salil Arora. 6 is R. Smaran. 7 is Nitish Kumar Reddy. Captain Pat Cummins is at number 8. Shivam Kumar is at number 9. 10 is Eshan Malinga. And Sakib Hussain brings up the tail at 11. The impact options for the Sunrisers Hyderabad: Aniket Verma, Praful Hinge, Liam Livingston, Harsh Dubey, and Harsha Patel. Royal Challengers Bangalore. Oh, by the way, don't be confused by the match info. I can't put the names of the teams in the video. It is okay in the description for some reason, but apparently using the real names of the teams in the visual component of the video, that is not okay. So I'm using puns based on the team names. So the Sunrisers, they are basically a phoenix is their logo, and they have sunrise in their name, so they are the early birds. It's as simple as that. Royal Challengers Bangalore obviously are neutral grain spirits, because the logo of the Royal Challengers Bangalore, and I don't know if they are still owned by them, but they were owned by a beverage company that also sold distilled spirits, and their flagship distilled spirit was Royal Challenge, which had a logo that is basically the RCB logo. I don't know if this conglomerate or this concern still owns the franchise, but when they were started in 2008, they were owned by a distillery basically, who sold Royal Challenge, an Indian whiskey, and the rules what can be called a whiskey in India are really rather lax. So according to the Wikipedia page, it's basically distilled grain spirits or neutral grain spirits, some sugar coloration, and maybe the product even gets to see real wooden barrels from a distance, but still. So therefore they are the neutral grain spirits. And the neutral grain spirits 11 for this match will be Venkatesh Iyer and Virat Kohli to open, Devdutt Padikkal at number 3, Rajit Patidar, the captain, is at number 5, Jitesh Sharma, the wicketkeeper, Jitesh Sharma. Yes, we can do this, and I will tell you what we can do later in just a second. But number 6 is Romario Shepherd, number 7 is Krunal Pandya, 8 is Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, 9 is Rasik Salam, 10 is Suyash Sharma, and 11 is Josh Hazelwood. The impact options are Tim David, Kanishk Chauhan, Swapnil Singh, Abhinandan Singh, and Jordan Cox. So, why was I so very, very excited? Because I forgot he played. Jitesh Sharma, the wicketkeeper for the Royal Challengers Bangalore. I'm currently looking into recording a special for the channel. Maybe we will do it after the IPL finishes, in fact. But Ajit from the Armchair Cricket Podcast and Will Reynolds, whom you may know from Guerrilla Cricket, expressed interest in doing a special with me about an all-time All-Sharma IPL 11, which is basically we are doing, or we are putting together an all-time IPL 11. Every player that played in the IPL since the beginning, from 2008 up to now. But the restriction is we can only take Sharmas. So there's a lot of batsmen, all-rounders, but there are not that many wicketkeepers named Sharma. So I was going, I was fearing that we might have a bit of a problem at the keeper position, but I forgot Jitesh Sharma. And he solves all the problems of the all-time all-Sharma IPL 11. So that's great. If you don't want to miss that, the easiest way to not miss it is obviously to subscribe to this channel, to hopefully also activate notifications so you will not miss anything here. I have to admit, this channel is bilingual. There is a good portion of content that is in German, but there's also a lot of English language content, interviews with friends of the channel, people from my cricket circles online, stuff like that. And these things are mostly in English, obviously, because my friends come from all around the world, and a very, very few of them speak German. So we're doing these interviews in English. After the match, you can have a look around. There's a very, very convenient playlist called English Language Content. If you go over to the playlist tabs, you can find it there. There's interviews, there is some specials, like there's a Crickmas special, there's a New Year's Eve Ashes Hallapalooza or Extravaganza or something like that. There's live commentaries and everything all in one very, very convenient place. And if you happen to have German friends that you want to get hooked on cricket, please recommend my channel. That really, really helps. Also, don't forget to like this live stream if you are listening to it. And now we are underway, and it is Bhuvaneshwar Kumar who has the ball in hand. 204 matches, 222 wickets in his IPL career. The openers are Abhishek Sharma and Travis Head. As I said earlier, that's not a very big surprise. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar opening the bowling, also not that big of a surprise. Now he's in conversation with his captain Rajat Patidar at the moment. Romario Shepherd is lingering in the background. And also, if you are new here, old heads like from over on Guerrilla Cricket know how this works. Do use the chat, say hi in the chat, ask questions, stuff like that. I will read out your social media messages in between overs or when there is not that much interesting happening on the screen. But this is a bit of it's not strictly ball by ball, it's a mixture of ball by ball and watch along and stuff like that. Because I'm doing it alone, and I can't have a dedicated person for ball by ball, one for commentary or for color commentary, and one for social media. In comes Bhuvaneshwar Kumar now. He is bowling right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Abhishek Sharma, who plays it out into the offside. It is fielded at point. There is no run. Apparently the only change from the previous game for the Sunrisers Hyderabad was Praful, who was out. I can't see who came in for him. But now we're seeing Heinrich Klaasen. Has a good season this year, Heinrich Klaasen. He is sitting in the dugout for Sunrisers Hyderabad. In comes Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, right arm over the wicket, down the leg side to the left-handed Abhishek Sharma. There is a slip in place for Sharma, but he doesn't come into play as Bhuvaneshwar Kumar bowls a leg side wide. And the Sunrisers Hyderabad have also run a single, because that one also evaded Jitesh Sharma behind the stumps, and it had to be fielded by someone from a fine leg coming around. So 2 without loss, 1 legal delivery has been bowled so far. Travis Head now on strike. In comes Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, pace right arm over the wicket, cut away by Head, and he finds the gap in the offside behind point. That is 4 runs. The first runs of the bat come in the boundary for Sunrisers Hyderabad. 2 deliveries have been bowled and 6 runs have been scored so far. And let's have a look. There are some replays now, and I can say hi to Brian in Brisbane. Bonjour from Idere. That has to be an abbreviation for something. 26 degrees here on the beach. Yeah, it's around 26, 27 here as well, near Cologne. And we also have Farong with us. Hello, everyone. I hope you enjoy it. What are your predictions? I can tell you that I read earlier on ESPN Crick Info, if Sunrisers Hyderabad bat first, they need to beat, first of all, they need to post a score over 200. And if they do, they need to beat Royal Challengers Bangalore by a margin of around 90 runs. If they do, they have locked in the second spot in the table for the qualification. They locked in second place. RCB are locked in as first, but if Sunrisers Hyderabad can win by a margin of around 90 runs in this match, they will lock in second spot. Now, sliced way over cover by Abhishek Sharma, and that is the first 6 of the innings. So 13 runs have been scored with one more delivery left in Bhuvaneshwar Kumar's over, because there was a single before that first 6 there. And Travis Head, who had scored the first runs off the bat with a 4, he rotated the strike, gave Abhishek the strike, and he rewards his opening partner with a 6. Now, Bhuvaneshwar Kumar is bowling, and he's bowling onto the toes of Abhishek Sharma, who can get his bat in the way, defends it back to the bowler. They think about taking a single as Bhuvaneshwar Kumar makes a mess of stopping that ball, but they decide not to take the run. Farong says Kohli is der König. Kohli is the king in German, that is. Yes, he is. He is either the king or his Kohliness or something like that. And you have to tell me, Farong, was that a joke, what you posted earlier today or yesterday about someone talking to Kohli to unretire, basically? Yeah. Anyway, we have Josh Hazlewood, who is bowling from the other end. He has Travis Head, his Australia teammate Travis Head, in his sights. 50 matches and 69 wickets in his IPL career. In comes Hazlewood, right arm over the wicket, pulled by Travis Head as Hazlewood digs it in short. It is fielded by, I think that's Captain Rajat Patida, out at deep square leg. And he seems to have pulled his groin a bit there. Looks a bit like it, as he's diving and he's sliding. He's sliding and stopping the ball inside the boundary. But he can't. No, it's not Patida. Who is that? But he can't prevent a couple of runs. So 15 without loss. Sunrisers Hyderabad tucked off his hips by Travis Head now, and there is a dot ball, and Sunrisers remain on 15 without loss. And let's have a look what Ile de Ré is near Rochelle on the west coast of France. Yes, or Ile de Ré, yes. And Brian in Brisbane is predicting that the early birds will win. Very, very possible, as Hazlewood continues right arm over the wicket. And again, he is bowling short to Travis Head, but this time he angles one across him that is there to be cut by Travis Head, which he does. It is stopped in the deep behind point by Virat Kohli. But we do not get a Kohli cam. Disappointingly, we don't get a Kohli cam. And yes, now we have it on the screen. Sunrisers' chance for top 2 is to score 200 roundabout and win by a margin of around 90, as I said earlier. In comes Hazelwood, right arm over the wicket, angled across Abhishek, who guides it down to deep third man, and they run another single, 17 without loss, Sunrisers Hyderabad, as Josh Hazelwood is making his way back to his mark. The playoff breakdown. If you finish first, you win. This is from 2011 to 2025. The first one has won 5. And if you place second, you have a better chance of winning the title in the end. Second place has won it 9 times since 2011. Head plays one out, but straight to long on. There is no run. 17 without loss. Abhishek Sharma is on 7 of 4, and Travis Head has moved on to 8 of 7. Hazelwood is bowling in the mid 140s in kilometers per hour, that is. He has thus far conceded 4 runs from 5 legal deliveries or 5 deliveries in his first over, because he has not bowled any wides or no balls or stuff like that. In comes Hazelwood, final delivery. Again, short and on the body of Head, who swivel pulls him over mid-wicket, and that goes into the fence, but not without bouncing. So 4 more runs for Sunrisers Hyderabad, 21 without loss, 2 overs gone. And let's see a bit of statistics here. That means that the second over has gone for 8 runs. Sunrisers Hyderabad are 21 without loss. Current run rate is 10.5. Hazelwood ends his first over with figures of none for 8. Travis Head is on 12 of 8 and Abhishek Sharma on 7 of 4. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar continues. And he is facing Abhishek Sharma. 13 runs he conceded in his first over. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. And this is flicked into the onside, straight over, square leg, bounces once for 4 runs from Abhishek Sharma. That was almost a 6. It bounced maybe 1.5 meters inside the rope. The fielder, who was coming around from deep backward square leg, had no chance of getting to that one. It looks... Is it Hardik Pandya? Is he? No, he is not in the team, is he? He's wearing a sun hat, a floppy sun hat, Shane Warne style. And now Abhishek continues with another 4, and Bhuvaneshwar Kumar is taking a bit of a pounding here. 29 without loss. Yeah, no, it can't be. Oh no, it's Krunal. It probably is Krunal Pandya. He is consistently wearing Shane Warne style floppy hats when he's fielding. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, right arm over the wicket, and he pulls it leg side, but Abhishek hops down towards the leg side, clips it off his hip, and this time Krunal Pandya can stop it at deep backward square leg. We are now seeing some replays of Travis Head pulling, but that is just a single to Abhishek Sharma. So yes, Travis Head is on strike now. In comes Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, right arm over the wicket. Mistimed attempt at a drive, gets an under edge, Travis Head, and it goes away into the offside, where it is again fielded by Krunal Pandya, who has come in a bit from deep square leg. He's now at a slightly less deep square leg. Abhishek Sharma is in second place for the most sixes hit in the season on 39, but Suryavanshi is way ahead of him. He has hit 53 sixes. And again, Bhuvaneshwar Kumar is bowling a very leg-sidey line to the left-handers. And Abhishek Sharma again hops back towards the leg side. And he also plays it off his hip, just like Travis Head did just a delivery before that. And again, they run a single. Travis Head is back on strike for the final delivery of the third over. Sunrisers Hyderabad 32 without loss. Leg glance attempt from Travis Head, and Jitesh Sharma gets the tips of his fingers onto that one. If he were a bit taller, he might actually have had a chance to get it to catch Travis Head down the leg side here. But he isn't tall enough. So, a single to end the third over, and Sunrisers Hyderabad are 33 without loss. And I think they are currently on track with a run rate of 11. That should bring them around 66 runs in the power play, which I think is a competitive score, given the history of this season. 66 runs is a very, very competitive power play, I would say. Rasik is going to bowl. So we continue with some right arm pace. He replaces Josh Hazelwood. He bowls right arm around the wicket now to Travis Head, who hooks him, finds the boundary, and that is 4 runs. And Sunrisers Hyderabad are moving on to 37. And Rasik has his hand in front of his mouth. Can't believe what. Doesn't really seem to know what to do. In he comes again, right arm over the wicket and punched to the left of cover. Romario Shepherd from mid-off is not able to stop that as well. So, very, very good punch through cover, through the wider cover region from Travis Head. That brings him another boundary, the second boundary of the over. That is 41 without loss for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. And in comes Rasik, right arm around the wicket, and this time Travis Head can only play it straight to cover, but all along the ground, so no chance of a catch there. Cover stops it though and prevents any runs from being taken. Still 41 without loss. 3.3 overs gone. Looking at the RCB team, Bethel and David have been rotated out of the squad. Let's call it rotated out. Let's not call it dropped. Now Travis Head is stepping away to the leg side to give himself room to slap Rasik again through the cover region, and again the fielder is unable to stop him. Too close in the ring, the fielders no reaction time, and this is also very, very hard because it's a full toss, and Travis Head has no problem placing that shot exactly where he wants it to go. So 45 without loss, 3.4 overs gone. In comes Rasik again, right arm around the wicket, and this time Travis Head loops it over the head of, or almost over the head of Rasik as he is following through along the pitch. It bounces in front of, I think that's Romario Shepherd, who is playing a wider mid-off. Punches it over the bowler, but Romario Shepherd comes in from mid-off and stops it. Another dot ball. Final delivery, Rasik coming in full toss, and Travis Head's leg stump is packed back. Did he play on there? I wonder. Or is it the off stump that is flying out of the ground? It ends up outside his leg stump. Oh yes, it bounces just about 5 centimeters behind Travis Head's back foot. It hits the off stump, but because the angle is so extreme, the stump flies out of the ground and comes to a rest on the ground outside his leg stump. So the first wicket has fallen, 46 for 1. Travis Head has to go bowled Rafiq Salam for 26 of 16 deliveries, strike rate of 162.5, and that brings out everyone's favorite. It brings out his Kohliness, Virat Kohli. Let's have a look at the chat for just a second. Kohli's childhood coach, Rajkumar Sharma, has confirmed that he will come out of retirement if Big Ears Gambia makes the call. Oh dear. This is quite I mean Gambia might actually take Kohli and Rajkumar Sharma up on that offer, because the last results for India in the Test arena have been disappointing. They have lost to South Africa, and I think, who else was it? The New Zealanders at home, I think, right? Hazelwood has just been rotated because he is given the 5th over. And he starts with a dot ball to Abhishek Sharma, who is on strike. And I give you the individual scores. The 4th over brought 12 runs and 1 wicket. Sunrisers Hyderabad ended on 45 for 1. Abhishek Sharma is on 17 of 8 after that 4th over. The current run rate is still 11.25, and oh no, it's not. Obviously, it's not Kohli. It's SRH are playing. What am I talking about? It is Ishan Kishan who is out now. Yeah. And he will be on strike for the first time in this match, as Abhishek makes a single of the second delivery of Josh Hazelwood's second over. The results have been very bad for India recently in the Test arena. I don't know where they stand on the IPL on the ICC WTC table. Get that out of your system. ICC WTC table. In comes Hazelwood, right arm over the wicket and punched into the offside by left-hander Ishan Kishan. There is no run. Or have they taken a run? It shows up as a dot ball. No, they apparently have taken a single. Again, I didn't see it because I'm seeing replays of Travis Head trotting off the ground. 40 must have taken a single because it's 47 for 1 now. Suddenly. Okay, so that means Hazelwood is now bowling to Abhishek Sharma. Full toss angled across him. Abhishek is looking to connect with an angled bat very, very wide outside his off stump. Can't make any contact. Are they reviewing if this is a wide? I don't think they have reviewed it. Because remember, you can now review wides that you think you deserve, but that are not given by the on-field umpire. So wide calls are a reviewable event in this IPL. Now, Josh Hazelwood digs it in very, very short, and it flies over the head of Abhishek Sharma. And this one is given as a wide. I can only assume it is given as wide based on height because it flew straight over Abhishek's head. And no one is reviewing that call. So Rajat Patidar thinks better of it. Yeah, that's not even a half tracker. This is dug in about 1/3 of the way down from the bowler's end. And now, are they running overthrows? Indeed, Hazelwood bowls, and Abhishek pulls it away. They run a couple of runs. Those are very, very unproblematic. But the throw from the outfield towards the bowler's end is very, very inaccurate. Two fielders, Rajat Patidar and someone else, can't stop it near the bowler's end. Two people were backing up the throw. Both bungle it, and the Sunrisers Hyderabad run a third run on that fifth delivery of the fifth over. So 50 up now for the Sunrisers Hyderabad, 51 for 1. In comes Hazelwood again, right arm over the wicket. Uppercut by Ishan Kishan and fielded by Kohli, who is stationed at deep backward point. And he restricts Sunrisers Hyderabad to a single, 52 for 1 after 5. Now the Sunrisers Hyderabad. 7 runs have come from that fifth over. They are going along at a strike rate of 10.4. Ishan Kishan on 2 of 2. Abhishek Sharma 21 of 12. Josh Hazelwood figures of none for 15 from his 2 overs. And I think they are going back to Rafiq Salam, their one player that took a wicket thus far. Farong says Bangladesh 5th, Team Tata 6th, Bas Bollocks 8th. Yes, I think Sri Lanka are still in with the shot, aren't they? They are. I think Sri Lanka are in 3rd in the WTC standings, which is very fine, and we will see if they can make anything of a very, very transitional England team that will face them later this summer in a... Oh no, they are not playing. It's Pakistan. Sri Lanka are playing a limited over series. So yeah, Pakistan, obviously they are absolutely out of it, and no. I mean, after the debacle in Bangladesh, this was the first time they lost a series in Bangladesh, and I think the first time they lost a match in Bangladesh, which enraged the PCB to no end. And apparently the captain now is basically on a 0 hours contract, a bit like Botham in the 81 Ashes. Big heave now from Abhishek Sharma over long on, and 2 fielders are herring after it but can't get there in time. It was high in the air. It bounces literally 20 centimeters inside the ropes, but the fielders were too close to the wicket to make it, and it is given as 4 runs. Oh, that's really, really high, and Abhishek will be very, very disappointed that is not a 6, because that is so close. That bounces so close to the rope. Sunrisers Hyderabad move on to 57 for 1. We have apparently a slip backward point, and now Abhishek has pulled Rafiq, and is that a drop? I think that can be classed as a drop out at deep mid wicket by... who is that? Venkatesh. It's Venkatesh Iyer who drops one as Abhishek tries to pull Rasik. The bat rotates in his hand, and Venkatesh Iyer out in the deep shells a dolly. It's not that hard a chance, and Abhishek runs the single. Can't believe he has been gifted alive, and now keeper Ishan Kishan is on strike, and he pulls a delivery that stays very, very low, but Kishan almost crouches down and plays it towards fine leg. There is a fielder at deep backward square leg, but he can't get there in time. So Ishan Kishan pierces the onside field and finds a boundary there. And to end the 6th over, there is a single in it for the Sunrisers Hyderabad, and that is 63 for 1 after the power play. 11 runs came off the 6th over. The current run rate 10.5. And as I said, that's probably a pretty good score. Ishan Kishan is on 8 of 6. Abhishek Sharma 26 of 14. And Rasik Salam ends his 2nd over with figures of 1 for 23. Let's have a look at the live chat. Again, if you are listening to this, go ahead and use the live chat. Participate in the poll if you want to listen to cricket on Sunday, because I found time on Sunday. And the question is which match to cover. The first one is Mumbai Indians versus, let me have a look, someone. And I know you want to see me suffer, because I'm a Mumbai Indians fan, and this team has been absolute dog shit this whole season. Mumbai Indians versus Rajasthan Royals, or the other one is Kolkata Knight Riders versus Delhi Capitals. So, as we have the strategic timeout, I will take just a few seconds for a drinks break, and I'll be back in just a few seconds. Don't go anywhere. And I think we are already back. Let me just no, that's the wrong one. This one, and cut the drinks break banner. So, we are back indeed, and Suyash Sharma, who has played 39 matches in his IPL career, taken 26 wickets. I think he is the first bowler we see on this evening who has played more matches than he has taken wickets in the IPL. He is, I can tell you, just a second, what he bowls. Looks like he is bowling leg spin. Suyash Sharma, indeed, leg break, and he can bowl a googly. In he comes, right arm over the wicket, and Ishan Kishan looks to uppercut him, the left-hander, but he can only find short third man. There is no run. Yeah, that was a googly from Suyash that caught the outside edge of Ishan Kishan. Dot ball 63 for 1 Sunrisers Hyderabad. In he comes again, Fuller this time, and driven to Krunal Pandya at deep in the deep cover region. They run the single. It is indeed Krunal Pandya, the only RCB player out there in the field today wearing a floppy hat. I'm interested, or I'm also interested to see if Krunal Pandya is going to spice up his bowling with some left arm pace filth. And Suyash continues, and this is in the slot, and Abhishek hammers him over long off into the stands. That is the second 6 of the innings. The run rate climbs up to 10.77. And yeah, I think Suyash is missing his length here. And as we all know, as Bishan Singh Bedi said, as a spin bowler, line is optional. Length is mandatory. And I think that Suyash missed his length here and he was punished for it. 70 up for Sunrisers as Suyash continues. Right arm over the wicket. And is there a juggle catch? Yes, indeed, there is. At long off, right on the boundary. He was stepping over. It is going to be checked. What are they checking? Let's see the replay. This might be the second wicket for to take for RCB, but it has been referred up to the third umpire because it is one of those stepping out of bounds and juggling it kind of catches. Is he touching the boundary sponge as he's taking the catch? He is very close. His right foot is very close to the boundary sponge. He takes the catch, throws it up, steps out of bounds, steps back in, and then takes the catch. And apparently the fielder's boot made a visible indenture in the boundary sponge, so it has been given as not out, and it is also counted as a 6 to add insult to injury for Sunrisers Hyderabad. Who was that out there in the deep for the Sunrisers? It's Cox. It has been it's Cox who, it's not really an error on his part. It would have been a 6 either way. Played straight back towards the bowler by Ishan Kishan, because as I was looking up who was the fielder, they had run a single and they end the over with a dot ball. But the damage has been done. 14 runs of the 7th over. Sunrisers Hyderabad 77 for 1. Ishan Kishan 9 of 9. Abhishek Sharma 39 of 17. And Suyash Sharma ends his first over with figures of none for 14. Let's have a look at the chat if anyone is with us. No, they are not. Again, if you are new, go ahead and use the chat. I will get to your social media messages whenever there is time, as we are seeing Chris Gale, who is sitting. Where is he sitting? It's some kind of honors box or something like that. Watching his old team, Royal Challengers Bangalore, where he had quite a few good partnerships with Kohli. Watches them, and Romario Shepherd is bowling the 8th over, and he is greeted by Abhishek Sharma with another 6 as Abhishek plays a lofted, very, very, very straight drive, and there is a fielder out there straight down the ground, and it just evades him as he falls backwards. If he had held on to that one, I guess it would have still been a 6, because he was so imbalanced that he fell over. He could never have gotten his balance back just in time to make a juggle catch or even attempt anything like that. He was falling backwards. If he had taken the ball, it would have been a 6 because he fell out of the boundary, outside the boundary. He fell down outside the boundary. So it's a 6 either way. Another single after that. So Ishan Kishan is on strike as Romario Shepherd continues his pace right arm over the wicket. Angles one across Ishan Kishan, who is looking to cut, but plays and misses, and there is no run. 84 for 1. 7.3 overs gone. Abhishek Sharma is within touching distance of his 50 now. 46 of 19 he is. And Ishan Kishan at the other end has 9 of 10. But I think Sunrisers Hyderabad will be okay with this, as Romario Shepherd angles one very, very wide across Ishan Kishan, and we have the coveted offside wide this time, from a right-handed bowler to a left-handed batsman. That's really, really bad. 85 for 1, 7.5 overs gone. Kishan remains on strike. In comes Romario Shepherd, right arm over the wicket, duck in short and cut by Ishan Kishan. There is a fielder out at deep backward point, and they run a single. So he makes it 2 digits in his innings so far. 10 of 11 he is, but Abhishek Sharma, the danger man for Sunrisers Hyderabad, is back on strike. 86 for 1 they are. 2 more deliveries as we are seeing Dinesh Karthik, one of the batting coaches for SRH, and now there is an Abhishek special. There is an Abhishek special. The flick for 6. He has played that shot quite a few times in this season of the IPL. It brings him another 6 runs. That brings him his 50. 52 of 20. 92 for 1 after 7.5 overs. The Sunrisers Hyderabad. Abhishek 40. Oh no, I've been Tony'd. That was a replay. I've been Tony'd. Because it's also not marked on the screen. It's just bowler coming in, clonk. But they take another single, and now Abhishek, who wasn't on strike anyway. Karthik, he's a batting coach for RCB. He's looking on. Abhishek Sharma on strike. And no, it wasn't a replay. But the direction is very, very bad because they jump back on my feet. 92 for 1. They looped half an over on my screen. What's going on, Crickbus? So I can tell you Abhishek Sharma has gone to his 50. And now there is a bit of luck involved as Abhishek Sharma late cuts Romario Shepherd. There is a fielder at short third man. I think that's Josh Hazelwood. And Abhishek misses the fielder by about a meter. Hazelwood is not a Hazelwood is not a small man. He is diving to his right, and it just evades him. So, 56 of 21 for Abhishek Sharma, who ends Romario Shepherd's first over with another boundary. They have taken 19 runs of poor Romario Shepherd's first. Abhishek Sharma 56 of 21, Ishan Kishan 10 of 11. Suyash continues. He conceded 14 runs in his first over. Sunrisers Hyderabad 96 for 1 after 8. In comes Suyash, right arm over the wicket, and this one is hacked by Abhishek Sharma towards mid-on. There is a fielder there. They run through for a single. Well, it was Ishan Kishan, sorry. Of course, it was Ishan Kishan who hacked him towards mid-on. It is so uncommon to see two left-handed batsmen, I think, playing together. Sunrisers Hyderabad actually made it a thing to open with two left-handers. But Abhishek Sharma's charmed life comes to an end. He was... he had been given a life by Cox, and it is poetic justice that now Cox is the fielder taking the catch out in the deep of a delivery of Suyash Sharma, as we are seeing the replay, and Abhishek Sharma comes dancing down the pitch. It goes high into the air towards long off, and it is Cox, the sub. He is a sub. I don't know why who he is on for, but he takes the catch after giving Abhishek Sharma a life earlier in the piece. He has to go for 56 of 22 with a strike rate of 254. Not a bad T20 innings, all things considered. And I don't know if RCB can sigh in relief just yet, because it brings to the crease Heinrich Klaassen. Heinrich Klaassen, who, as I said earlier, has a very, very good consistent season for the Sunrisers Hyderabad this year. He is on strike. He will face the leg break of Suyash Sharma. In he comes, right arm over the wicket, and this time he is bowling to a right-hander. It's the first right-hander to bat for Sunrisers in this match. 63 matches, 2,035 runs at a strike rate of 166 for Heinrich Klaassen in his IPL career. He begins his innings with a dot ball. 97 for 2 still Sunrisers Hyderabad. In comes Suyash, right arm over the wicket. More leg sidey this time, and hacked away towards deep fine leg by Heinrich Klaassen, where it is fielded by Romario Shepherd. And I think that is the first run for Heinrich Klaassen. Yes, indeed it is. He is off the mark. 98 for 2 Sunrisers Hyderabad. So, Ishan Kishan is back on strike. He is always one run behind the number of balls he faced. But that changes now as he pulls a very... it's a gimme delivery. It's a pie from Suyash, really, and he pulls him very, very hard, and he finds the boundary at mid-wicket. So, 15 of 13 now. Ishan Kishan, the keeper for the Sunrisers. Final delivery of Suyash's over, right arm over the wicket, a bit too leg-sidey, and this is played out to long on. Who is that? It's Virat Kohli at long on who is fielding that, and that should be another single for Sunrisers. Indeed it is. So the 9th over brought 7 runs and 1 wicket. Sunrisers Hyderabad have made it triple figures inside of 9 overs, 103 for 2 they are. Ishan Kishan, 16 of 14, Heinrich Klaasen, 1 of 2, and Suyash Sharma, 1 for 21 from 2 overs. Yeah, and I mean, looking at that, Sunrisers Hyderabad seem well set for a total of over 200 from this point on, and if they make it a 200 plus innings, that means they will need to win by around 90 runs to lock in the second spot on the table. Because if they win here tonight, they will go into the first playoff game, which is which will be a replay of this match, because RCB are already locked in for the first spot on the table. Romario Shepherd is given a second over, and Ishan Kishan plays him out into the offside for another couple of runs. Sunrisers move on to 105 for 2. Shepherd continues to Ishan Kishan, and he bowls right arm over the wicket, angles it across the left-handed Ishan Kishan, who again slaps him relatively squarely into the offside. This time there is a fielder out in the deep, and they are restricted to another couple of runs. Now there is a bit of a delay on my feed. Okay. So, 2 more runs, 107 for 2, 9.2 overs gone. They are interviewing Dinesh Karthik on the sidelines. He's the batting coach for RCB. He played 257 IPL matches. Man, that's a lot. How many games do you play in the IPL? It's a bit hard to say. The format has changed quite a lot over the years, as owed to several factors. First of all, there was expansion, then there was a bit of a contraction again. I think there's at least one season with an uneven number of teams and stuff like that. Shepherd continues with a wide. Sunrisers 108 for 2, 9.2 overs gone. The run rate, 11.5 still. That has been relatively stable throughout the innings. And now Kishan bats one out into the offside again. It is fielded. I think that's Venkatesh Iyer who fields it at point, deep point. They run for another couple though. So 110 for 2. Please do not make a single now. I don't want to stand up and hop on one leg when I have a microphone that is mounted on a gallows, which in turn is mounted on my desk. So come on, run another couple or make it. Oh, that's also fine. Late cut from Ishan Kishan, and that goes to the boundary to the left of backward point. 4 more runs, and Sunrisers Hyderabad are 114 for 2. Let's have a look at what the win probability is. Sunrisers Hyderabad are currently favorites by around 66%. Let me have a look. Because my stream is really weird at the moment. Let's see if I can go for an alternate There we are. There's an alternate mirror. There is currently AI advertisements on it, so I can't tell you where we are exactly. Oh, apparently we have lost the rest of the over. I can tell you that 13 runs came off the 10th. Sunrisers Hyderabad ended on 116 for 2. Klaassen 2 of 3. Kishan 27 of 19. Shepherd none for 32 from 2. And for the first time tonight, it is Krunal Pandya. He begins with the single at dot ball and now is taken for 6 runs by Ishan Kishan, who extends his front foot and hammers him over cow corner as Krunal continues. Left arm around the wicket to the left-hander. Slapped towards long off by Ishan Kishan. They run another single. So Klaassen is back on strike. He's on 3 of 4. And we are seeing average variation for Krunal Pandya. He actually he bowls so many bouncers as a slow left arm orthodox bowler that they identified it as one of his 3 major variations. As a slow left arm bowler. I love Krunal Pandya. Krunal Pandya is best Pandya. In comes Pandya, left arm around the wicket to the right-hander Heinrich Klaassen. And this one is angled across Klaassen. It is bound to go down leg side, but Klaassen tries to take half a hop back towards the leg side and give himself room to slap Krunal Pandya towards cover. But he is unable to do so. That is another dot ball to end the over. 11 have been bowled. 8 runs have come off the 11th. Sunrisers Hyderabad 124 for 2. Current run rate 11.27. Heinrich Klaassen 3 of 6 and Ishan Kishan 34 of 22. Krunal Pandya ends his first over with figures of none for 8. Now the umpire is in conversation out in the middle with Rajat Patida, captain for the Royal Challengers Bangalore, the neutral grain spirits, as I have dubbed them in the match info. So, Romario Shepherd is given a third over. And Josh Hazlewood is running back towards the boundary. He's not looking very amused. Was he planning on bowling this over? He's shaking his head, looking back over his shoulder. And we see that the only untapped Venkatesh is the untapped bowling option for Sunrisers Hyderabad. Don't know if they will go to him, but Romario Shepherd, full toss as he is bowling right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Ishan Kishan, who drives him aerially, but there is a fielder at long on who stops it. They run a single though, 125 for 2, 11.1 overs gone. Royal Challengers are on 18 points. They have a better net run rate than the Gujarat Titans, who have played all their matches already, I think. So, yeah, they should have. So, if Royal Challengers Bangalore win today, the Gujarat Titans will remain in second place. If Sunrisers Hyderabad win, they will overtake Gujarat Titans. If they win by a margin of around 90 runs, that is. If they win by 90 runs, they will go into second place and play RCB again in the first playoff match. Unsuccessful attempt at a scoop shot by Klaassen, and there is no run. Now he is slapping Shepard back towards mid-wicket. Very, very weird-looking shot. He is looking like he's trying to hook him, mistimes it a bit, and it goes out to mid-wicket. Still another run for Sunrisers Hyderabad, 126 for 2. So yeah, if we're looking at the rule of thumb that you should double the score of a team after 12 overs to get a good idea what a competitive score, what their score will be at the end of 20, they're currently looking at 260. Which will make it a bit easier to beat Royal Challengers Bangalore by 90 or more runs. Full toss from Romario Shepard, who has gone to right arm around the wicket to Ishan Kishan. Full toss, as I said, and it is played out to long on. There is a single in it though, 127 for 2. And let's have a look if anyone else is with us. Reminder, if you are listening, go ahead. Use the chat. I will read out your social media messages, whatever you want to talk about, preferably your predictions or what's going on with the cricket. As now apparently Romario Shepard is able to wrestle back some control. He can rein in the SRH batsmen a bit. The early birds, they're not scoring as fast against him in his third over than they were in the first two. 128 for 2. There is a change of bats brought out for, who is that? I think it's for Ishan. I think it's for Ishan Kishan, indeed. I think they also brought him a change of gloves. One of his teammates is presenting him with 4 bats. And now the Ishan Kishan forgot that in this season of the IPL, the umpires are very, very insistent that you have to try to get the bat through the gauge, because for some reason they are checking if the bats are legal this season of the IPL. Mind you, if it is apparently not legal, doesn't really make a difference. I think in the very, very first game of the season, Rohit Sharma had quite a few problems getting the bat through the gauge. There was a lot of discussion between him and the umpire. In the end, he couldn't get the bat through the gauge. Still batted with it though. So I don't know why do all this song and dance if you're not insisting on batsmen changing their bats if they are apparently or should be deemed illegal. I don't know. Now, 12 overs gone, 129 for 2. Sunrisers Hyderabad, the early birds. And that means they would be looking at around 260, meaning they need to keep Royal Challengers below 170 to jump ahead of Gujarat Titans in the table. They are currently in second place. If Royal Challengers Bangalore win it, they will just go ahead even further of Gujarat Titans. They're currently even on points, but RCB have a better net run rate than Gujarat Titans, so they are in first place. Gujarat Titans have already played all their matches, so yeah. Hazelwood begins with a wide, then there is a full toss that is played out by Ishan Kishan towards extra cover, where it is fielded by Josh Hazelwood. They run a single, and so Heinrich Klaasen is back on strike, the right-hander now. And oh no, it's not fielded. Oh, it's Hazelwood bowling. I'm sorry, I was going to say it was fielded by Shepard. I changed them around in my head. Again, it's quite warm. Did I tell you that? It's around 30 degrees here. So Hazelwood continues, right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Heinrich Klaasen and swung hard over cow corner. That's a very agricultural shot, but doesn't matter. It brings 6 runs to the total for the early birds. Run rate is recovering 11.11 after it fell below 11 during the Romario Shepherd over, when he asserted something resembling control for a bit there, after being taken to the cleaners quite a bit in his first 2 overs. He pulled it back in his third. Now Josh Hazelwood is giving away 6s like candy, because that was it was in the slot, it was there to be hit, and Heinrich Klaasen duly obliged. In comes Josh Hazelwood, right arm over the wicket. That is leg sidey. They appeal for a leg side strangle. It is given as a wide. Kohli cam is currently in effect. No, he is out in the outfield. He is definitely not the player to ask if there might actually be an edge from Heinrich Klaasen on this one. But the camera chooses to show his face anyway, but no one seems to be that certain. And so Sunrisers Hyderabad declined to review the not out decision. Now Hazelwood is fired up and he digs one in short, and that is given as a wide. It is given as a wide by the strikers umpire, so it is probably based on height, even though it was also very, very wide outside the off stump of Heinrich Klaasen. So 3 wides so far in Josh Hazelwood's third over. The run rate 11.27. Hazelwood, again, this time... Oh no, this time it's in the slot again, and just like the previous delivery he bowled to Heinrich Klaasen that was in the slot and on his toes, this one has disappeared into the crowd for another 6 runs, and Heinrich Klaasen is currently making Sunrisers forget that Abhishek Sharma basically threw his wicket away after having been given a life by the sub fielder Cox, who is on for I don't know who. But he was given a life by Cox. He was then out-caught by Cox after making his 50. Sunrisers, they were wobbly for a bit after that, but now Heinrich Klaasen is finding his rhythm. A 6, then Hazelwood bowled a couple of wides, another 6, that was a carbon copy of the first 6 of the over. Now it's a full toss and a late cut from Heinrich Klaasen that finds the boundary through the third man area. And that is 4 more runs for Heinrich Klaasen, who moves on to 21 of 12. The partnership is 52 of 30, and Sunrisers Hyderabad are 149 for 2 inside the 13th over. And both Ishan Kishan and Heinrich Klaasen started their very early innings a bit sluggish. Kishan had a strike rate of below 100 until he made until he moved into double figures. Now there's a very, very full toss from Josh Hazelwood. That is slipped out of Myanmar territory. What Hazelwood is producing here, it's almost a beamer. It drops relatively late to below hip level for Heinrich Klaasen, but it is punished for 6 by Heinrich Klaasen. In comes Hazelwood, right arm over the wicket. This one is very, very full and sliced by Heinrich Klaasen, and I think they run a single to end Josh Hazelwood's over. Indeed they do. Sunrisers Hyderabad end the 13th on 156 for 2. Klaasen 28 of 14. Ishan Kishan 38 of 26. Let's have a look at YouTube. Again, if you are listening, go ahead and use the chat function. I will read out your social media messages in between overs, but we now have the timeout. I will take a very, very short break to have a bit of a drink and a bio break. But I will be back with you in no time, so don't go anywhere. I'll be back in just a second. And we are back with the final third of the first innings between the Sunrisers Hyderabad and the Royal Challengers Bangalore. We are now seeing some competition for Super Sixes, and I will use that. Go check out Gorilla Cricket if you don't know them already. They are my partners in crime for this season of the IPL. They generally broadcast on Wednesdays, so keep an eye out on Gorilla Cricket to find out where you can watch them, how to watch them. And Suyash is back, and that is a rank delivery from Suyash, and it is treated with the proper disdain by Heinrich Klaasen, as Suyash, I don't know if it tries to take a page out of the book of Krunal Pandya, who is one of those rare spinners that can actually bounce batsmen. Suyash looked like he was trying to do the same. It didn't bounce he didn't generate as much bounce as Krunal tends to do. So it was the perfect height for Heinrich Klaasen to flat bat him for 6 over extra cover. Next one is a better delivery that is cut by Heinrich Klaasen, but straight to backward point. There is no run. And Sunrisers Hyderabad are 162 for 2 inside the 14th over. Klaasen on 34 of 16, so his strike rate has come up over 200 now. He is taking a strike. His strike rate for the season is 161, and he takes 5 deliveries per boundary in his innings during the season. So Heinrich Klaasen, very, very good season for him. So he came in when RCB dismissed Abhishek Sharma. And of course, Abhishek is also a very, very good wicket to take. But it, in this season at least, it only means that the next absolute murderer is coming out to the wicket as Suyash bowls a wide. Now he continues to stay leg-sidey, clipped off his toes by Heinrich Klaasen for a single. And now Kohli is gesticulating for something. He took off. He was running around. Don't know if he was talking to Patida. Anyway, doesn't matter. Ishan Kishan is on strike now as Suyash continues right arm over the wicket, and Ishan Kishan goes down on one knee and brutally slog sweeps Suyash Sharma over mid-wicket for another 6, the second 6 of the over. 170 up for Sunrisers Hyderabad, the early birds, whatever you want to call them. And for people just tuning in, don't be confused by the match info that is over my head here on screen. I can't use the name of the teams in the video, in the audio, in the visual part of the stream. So on screen, I can't say Sunrisers Hyderabad for some reason. I could use. I can't, and I can't risk it because there are a lot of copyright trolls are out and about whenever the IPL comes to town. It is apparently fine to use it in the description and the title of the video, but not on screen. So I am using punny names for all the teams. So Sunrisers Hyderabad, their logo is a phoenix. Obviously, they are the early birds because there's the sunrise, there's a phoenix, which is a bird. Early birds. Royal Challengers Bangalore, who are named after an Indian whiskey, Royal Challenge, because I think at least in the beginning, as I said earlier, they were owned by the distillery, and they share the logo with the whiskey. And yeah, I guess I will have there is a whiskey house here where I live in the 50,000 citizen town where I live. There is a whiskey house, and maybe I'll have a look tomorrow if I can find a bottle of Royal Challenge, and I will ask the man, the vendor, very, very nicely if I can just take a photo with a real bottle of Royal Challenge. Let's see. Yes. Anyway, end of the 14th over. Sunrisers Hyderabad are 171 for 2. The scoring has recovered a bit, mostly due to the previous over. But also there have come quite a few of this one, 15 runs. 15 runs, which is 12 less than the one before. But Sunrisers Hyderabad are 171 for 2, Ishan Kishan 45 of 29, Heinrich Klaasen 35 of 17, and Suya Sharma ends it with 1 for 36 of his third over. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, now he is given the ball for his third over, the 15th. Can that really be termed the early death or something like that? He begins with a rank full toss to Ishan Kishan, who plays that out to deep square leg. There is no fielder there. There is the boundary. Now Bhuvaneshwar angles it across the left-hander Ishan Kishan, who is one away from his half-century. It is given as a wide by the on-field umpire, and I don't think anyone is disputing that judgment. So no reviews of the wide. 10 have been bowled by Royal Challengers Bangalore thus far in the innings. So 10 wides from the RCB bowlers. Kishan is taking strike. The strike rate is now approaching a very, very healthy 12.5, as another full toss by Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, but this time Ishan Kishan can only flick it out to the deep mid-wicket fielder. They run the single though, and that means that we have the second half century of the innings for a Sunrisers Hyderabad batsman. This time it is Ishan Kishan who makes his 50 of 31 deliveries. So, Ishan Kishan, 50 of 31. Sunrisers, 177 for 2. In comes Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, and this one is a bouncer just outside the off stump. Heinrich Klaasen misses it though, and there is no run. The projections for the total for the Sunrisers, according to my screen, are around 250, which I think is, well, let's have a look. Yeah, 240 it would be if they went along at exactly 12 runs. So 250, 255. That seems like a good prediction. And now Ishan Klaasen is very, 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 very lucky, as he skies one, but it falls safely in no man's land with 3 fielders converging on it, no one able to get it, and they run a couple. So Klaasen on strike, and now he hooks Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, and there is no protection in the onside for Bhuvaneshwar Kumar. So Heinrich Klaasen scores another boundary, moves on to 41 of 20. Sunrisers Hyderabad overall 183 for 2. And Heinrich Klaasen looks determined to make it a third half century in the innings. In he comes Bhuvaneshwar Kumar as Heinrich Klaasen rocks back and absolutely smashes him over cover with a cross-batted shot. 189 for 2, and Klaasen moves on to 47 of 21 deliveries. Ishan Kishan at the other end is on 50 of 31, and Bhuvaneshwar Kumar has still 1 over left in his spell, and now Bhuvaneshwar Kumar looks like he is in danger of making a half century. He has figures of none for 43 from 3 overs. 18 runs have come off his third, the 15th overall. Sunrisers 189 for 2. And Rafiq Salam is brought back into the attack. Let's have a look at... I want to look at something. Wasn't he the one who made the breakthrough? Yes, he was the one who made the breakthrough. He took the first wicket, which was Travis Head. Yes, indeed. So, Rafiq Salam now taking aim at Ishan Kishan. In he comes, right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Ishan Kishan, and this one is hammered over the onside for 6 runs, and it looks like the RCB bowlers currently are running out of ideas very, very fast, as Kishan just squats down a bit and absolutely hammers him. Now he goes down on one knee and sweeps the pacer, Rafiq, behind square on the leg side for another boundary. This time it's a 4. And Sunrisers Hyderabad are 1 run away from 200. They are 199 for 2. Kishan makes it 60 in his innings. The only batsman to miss out so far in the innings as regards 50s is Travis Head, who was out for 26, bowled by Rafiq Salam. But Klaasen is on 47, so he's in reach of his 50 as Rafiq bowls right arm around the wicket to the left-handed Ishan Kishan, but this one is wide outside the off-stump. It is given as a wide, I think. Yes, indeed, the umpire spreads his wings, and that means 200 is up for Sunrisers Hyderabad. 200 for 2. Yeah, that is, first of all, it is bouncing behind the batting crease. It is, or pitching behind the batting crease. It is pitching outside the bowling crease at Ishan Kishan's end. So, no quibble with the wide here. Now, Ishan Kishan goes down on one knee again and sweeps one from outside the off stump into the leg side, finds the boundary again, 204 for 2, and almost looks like he's apologizing to Heinrich Klaasen. Sorry, Heinrich, for hogging the strike here. Yeah, I know you are just 4 runs away from your half century, but I just have to make the runs here. And now Jitesh Sharma is on the ground. Apparently, looks like it is cramps. There is the support staff from the Royal Challengers Bangalore is out in the middle. I think some drinks have been served. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat if you are listening again. First of all, go check out my partners in crime, Gorilla Cricket. We do our best to bring you as much non-geo-blocked IPL coverage as possible between our 2 channels. Gorilla Cricket generally on Wednesdays. And I will slot in around their schedule whenever I can. So, if you're listening, take a look at the chat. There is a poll up because on Monday there is a bank holiday in Germany, and I have found some time I can use, so I can stream on Sunday, and there is a poll up what you would want to watch. Would you like to watch the early match or the late match? The early match is Mumbai Indians versus the Rajasthan Royals, and the evening match is the Kolkata Knight Riders versus the Delhi Capitals. I will have a look at the table for this year's IPL in just a second, so I can tell you their Rajasthan Royals are definitely in with a shot. They are currently in 5th. No, they're in fourth. Rajasthan Royals, they probably need the win though, because they are in fourth. If they lose against the Mumbai Indians, there is a chance for the Punjab Kings, who had a very, very weird season. They raced away to 13 points, and have not won since. But they still have one more game left. And the game that's left for them is against the Lucknow Super Giants, who are number 10. They are the last. They are even behind the Mumbai Indians. Both are on 8 points, but net run rate and shenanigans like that. So, if the Punjab Kings win against the Lucknow Super Giants and the Rajasthan Royals actually drop the ball against the Mumbai Indians, Punjab Kings will go through. The Kolkata Knight Riders and the Delhi Capitals. Delhi Capitals on 12. They are eliminated. Or are they? They move on to 14 points. Well, Kolkata Knight Riders are in with a shot. They could also move on. But for them, it depends on other results as well. They need the Punjab Kings to beat the Lucknow Super Giants. No, they don't need that, but they need Mumbai Indians to beat Rajasthan Royals. So they can't qualify in and of themselves, as we are now seeing Heinrich Klaasen, the third half century in the innings, as 16 overs have been bowled, and Sunrisers Hyderabad are 209 for 2. Klaasen 51 of 23 and Ishan Kishan 65 of 35. The run rate is over 13 now, 13.06. And I mean, yeah, looking at how many runs the 16th over produced, 20 runs for the Sunrisers Hyderabad coming off the 16th, and Rasik Salam 1 for 43, and he also has 1 over left, and there is also a very, very real chance, just as for Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, that he also goes to his half century in this match. Last 4 overs coming up. We are firmly or undoubtedly at the death now. And Krunal, who has only bowled 1 over so far in the match, is given a second. And what's going on? There's a substitution. Suyash Sharma has been subbed out, and Tim David has been subbed in for the Royal Challengers Bangalore. Interesting. In comes Krunal Pandya, left arm around the wicket, angled across Ishan Kishan and slapped to Venkatesh at deep cover. There is a single taken. So Heinrich Klaasen is on strike. 1 of 3 half centurions in this Sunrisers Hyderabad innings. Is this already out of reach for Royal Challengers Bangalore? Heinrich Klaasen slaps Krunal Pandya across the line, high into the air and straight down the throat of the fielder at Cow Corner. And the third Sunrisers Hyderabad wicket falls. It is Heinrich Klaasen who has to go for 51 of 24. Caught Venkatesh Iyer, bowled Krunal Pandya for 51 with a strike rate of 212 for 5. That's a classic mistiming of a shot here from Heinrich Klaasen, but he played his part. He done his bit. He said his part. 210 for 3. If they go to 250, the point is they need to beat the Royal Challengers Bangalore by around 90 runs if they want to lock in the second place on the table. And margin of victory of 90 runs in this, between these teams, both of them are basically qualified for the playoffs. So we are talking top four teams. I don't see that. I don't really see that happening. Krunal continues, left arm around the wicket to the new batsman, who is Nitish Kumar Reddy, and he greets Krunal Pandya by hammering him over the onside for a 6, and Sunrisers Hyderabad move on to 216 for 3. We are seeing a replay of the left arm around the wicket delivery by left-hander Krunal Pandya to the right-hander, left armer Krunal Pandya to the right-hander Nitish Kumar Reddy. And nice touch. In the slow-mo replay, we saw a slow-mo of Chris Gale, who is sitting in the stadium, following the trajectory of the ball as it is hit for 6. Now, Krunal bowls a wide. 12 extras have been bowled in this innings so far. Down on one knee goes Reddy, and he is, ganz oder gar nicht, we would say in Germany, all the way or not at all. The second 6, he moves on to 12 of 2, 223 for 3. Sunrisers Hyderabad. In comes Krunal Pandya. He stays left arm around the wicket to the right-hander Nitish Kumar Reddy, and this one is another bouncer from Hardik Pandya. How often do you see the non-strikers umpire warning the spinner, that's your one bouncer for the over, mate? So, one more delivery left, and attempted slap. It goes high into the air, falls safely in no man's land. They run for a couple, and that brings 225 to the scoreboard for the Sunrisers Hyderabad at the low cost of 3 wickets. 16 runs have come of Krunal Pandya's second over. Nitish Kumar Reddy on 14 of 4, Ishan Kishan 66 of 36, and Krunal Pandya ends his second with figures of 1 for 24. Again, let's have a look at the live chat. Looks like I'm up to date over there. Or is that just a... No, looks like I am up to date. Again, if you are listening, go ahead, use the chat, talk to me. That makes everything much more fun for everyone involved. As we are seeing the SRH bench, for some reason, Murali is sitting besides the dugout, looking at the game forlornly for no reason at all, because his team is doing really well, I would say. Now we are seeing Nitish Kumar Reddy's IPL career statistics. 41 matches, 720 runs, strike rate of 141. So, Hazelwood continues he will bowl out. He concedes a single of the first delivery to Ishan Kishan, 43. So he is also in danger of making a half century here, and he will, given the flow of the match, full toss, and he is very lucky that Reddy mistimes his leg glance, and they can only run a single. And yeah, we are seeing replays of that Heinrich Klaasen wicket. Krunal Pandya, he can almost bowl cutters, can't he? Absolute confusion here from Ishan Kishan. Doesn't really know what to do with the ball. Doesn't matter. Gets a top edge. Flies over the infield. There is no one in the deep. No protection for Josh Hazlewood. And his half century is coming up. He has conceded 48 now as Ishan Kishan squirts one high into the air. He was looking to play him to pull him into the onside, gets a top edge instead that flies over short third man and the slip. Or short third man and backward point, maybe. They are standing very, very out of shot. I can't see where exactly they stand. Comes back with a dot ball after that boundary. Hazlewood, as he almost has a caught and bold chance there, gets the fingers to it, one-handed attempt at a grab, can't hold on to it, dot ball, 231 for 3, 17.4 overs gone. In comes Hazlewood again, 2 more deliveries. Can he get out of this without a half century? Played out into the offside by Ishan Kishan, straight towards the captain Rajat Patidar, who throws it back in. They are thinking about running on overthrows as Rajat Patidar was throwing it back towards the bowler's end, where Hazlewood can't hold on. If he had, that might have actually been a run out. He can't hold on. It slips through his fingers, but they don't run. So, Hazlewood, one more run will seal his half century. And indeed, there is a scoop shot from Nitish Kumar Reddy for 6 runs. And that's Hazlewood's half century. He ends his evening with figures of none for 55, and we have a new chat. The hot seat, Kolikam will score how many runs, or he won't score any runs and collect his 3rd duck of the tournament. I think in this match, he has no responsibilities in this match. Royal Challengers Bangalore will go into the first of the qualification of the playoff matches, so they are locked in for first place. So the pressure is off for Virat Kohli, and generally Kohli is really good when the pressure, or he can be really good when the pressure is off. His ambition can sometimes be his undoing, and I think he will probably struggle in the playoffs, and if RCB should make the final, he will be very, very vulnerable early on in his innings. He has a tendency to fish outside his off stump with an angled bat early in his innings, and risk unnecessary dismissals. But he will definitely want to defend the title. They won it for the first time since 2008 in all of the existence of the IPL. They won it last time for the first time, and if they go to the final, that will be the match for Virat Kohli. He he will be under enormous pressure in that one, I think. I mean, and if I remember correctly, I mean, Kohli made a ton this season as well, and there have only been five Indian batsmen ever to make 2 or more tons in one edition of the IPL, and I think Kohli was the first, and he could become the only Indian batsman to make 3 centuries in a single edition of the IPL. I think it was Kohli. I think it's Dhawan, KL Rahul, and I forgot. Is it Vaibhav Suryavanshi became the? No, I think it's Sanju Samson became the latest to make multiple centuries in a single edition of the IPL. Meanwhile, Bhuvaneshwar Kumar is bowling the 19th over, and he has just completed his half century, a couple of singles, a boundary, and another single, bringing Sunrisers Hyderabad to 245 for 3, with one more delivery left in the over in the 19th, because Bhuvaneshwar Kumar was reprieved after completing his half century. There's just a dot ball. Final delivery played out towards long off, and I think they jog for an easy single. Ishan Kishan is pinching. No, Reddy is pinching the strike. And I mean, yeah. They are 246 for 3. And Ishan Kishan is on 78, Nitish Kumar Reddy on 23. So yeah, there is no chance Ishan Kishan is making a century here. As Bhuvaneshwar Kumar ends his evening with figures of none for 51, 8 runs of the 19th. And Rafiq Salam is bowling the 20th. He is bowling right arm over the wicket to the right-hander Nitish Kumar Reddy. There's almost a collision mid-wicket as Rafiq Salam veers hard to the right into the path of the batsmen, who are running a quick single. 247 for 3. There is no real appeal for anything. There was definitely no obstructing the field, because it was Rafiq who was taking a sharp turn into the path of the batsman. As he continues right over the wicket, this time to the left-hander Ishan Kishan, another single, 248 for 3. So yeah, 250, 255, that's basically what the prediction after, I think, 14 overs was, something like that. The run rate is well in excess of 12, I have to say. It is almost 13, so 248 for 3. 4 more deliveries left in the innings. Nitish Kumar Reddy is on strike, and Rafiq Salam is coming in right arm over the wicket to the right-hander, and swung across the line of the ball by Nitish Kumar Reddy, finds the vacant fine leg area, and that is 4 more runs, and Sunrisers Hyderabad breach 250 runs. So I think they needed 87. The margin of victory, it was around 90 runs, but it depends, obviously, on how many runs they actually make. They needed a margin of victory of 87 if they made 200. They needed a margin of 89 if they made 250. So other way around. 220 was 87. 200 was... Oh? No. 89, it's around 90. Can't quite wrap my head around it at the moment. Sorry. Nitish Kumar Reddy hits a boundary every 3 deliveries at the death, and now Rafiq Salam is gifting Sunrisers Hyderabad runs in the form of 2 consecutive wides, so we still have 3 more deliveries left, 3 more legal deliveries left in the innings. Sunrisers Hyderabad 254 for 3. Nitish Kumar Reddy is on strike, 28 of 11. That's a pretty good innings in the context of this match. Slapped out to Rajat Patida at cover, and Reddy is off strike. Kishan will have to face 1 or maybe 2 deliveries. And let's have a look, as we are seeing some support staff for SRH sitting out near the boundary in front of the advertising boards. In comes Rafiq, right arm over the wicket. Ishan Kishan is looking to fish for 1 wide outside his off stump. He tumbles over, and in falling forward, he completes a pirouette, lands on the ground, gets up, everyone has a bit of a laugh, and there is no run. That move by Kishan, it looks almost like the mass, the momentum and the pull of his bat pulls him off his feet. Looks a bit like a very, very bad martial arts slapstick film, something like that. Final delivery of the innings coming up, and Rafiq Salam bowls right arm over the wicket, and Ishan Kishan can't get enough. He can't get enough, skies 1 high into the air, and Devdutt Padikkal at long off. Makes no mistake, it doesn't really matter in the end. I guess the red Inca might have been nice for Ishan, but that's it. He is gone. Caught Padikkal, bowled Rafiq Salam for 79, strike rate 171, 1 of 3 half centurions in the innings. Let's go over some of the highlights. Ishan Kishan, highest score of the innings, 79. The only batsman to miss out on a half century, or the only batsman at this point on a half century, Travis Head, who is the worst scorer in the innings with 26, and Nitish Kumar Reddy, who is 29, not out. Abhishek Sharma, Ishan Kishan, Heinrich Klaasen all make half centuries. A very, very bleak bowling card. Rafiq Salam, the only bowler to take more than 1 wicket. Suyash Sharma, who has been subbed out, took another one, and Krunal Pandya took 1. And Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, Josh Hazlewood made half centuries. Rafiq Salam also did, to be fair. Romario Shepherd also unlucky. So, Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, Josh Hazlewood, and Romario Shepherd unlucky. In the end, Sunrisers Hyderabad post 255 for 4, setting Royal Challengers Bangalore 256 to win. And please forgive me if I take a very short innings break. But I've been talking basically non-stop since about 2 hours. So, check out Guerrilla Cricket if you don't know them yet. Give me a minute. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back with you for the chase. Don't miss anything. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And I will see you in a bit. And we are already back for the chase. Royal Challengers Bangalore have been set 256 to win by Sunrisers Hyderabad, who made 255 for 4. 3 half centuries in that innings by Sunrisers Hyderabad. They need to win by 90 runs, and now is the second innings, and I said that I will close the poll. 67% are for torturing me with the Mumbai game against the Rajasthan Royals. I'll see what I can do. Yeah, okay, why not? Final game I will cover of the group stage. Let's make it a Mumbai Indians game. It's been a rubbish season for us, but in other cricket-related news, I can tell you that Rosamundi over on Blue Sky has informed me that there is a first 5 for Middlesex women at Lords, which I find incredible because Middlesex play at Lords, or do they relegate the women to some outground or something like that, which would be shitty. But we have a 5 for a Middlesex woman at Lords. So apparently that's the first. So I thought you should know. Yeah, so the openers are coming out. Venkatesh Iyer opening with Virat Kohli. 281 matches for Kohli, 67 for Venkatesh Iyer. Strike rates are around the same. 134 for Kohli, 139 for Iyer. 9,203 runs for Kohli, 1,582 for Venkatesh Iyer. And Royal Challengers Bangalore already had their impacts up. And let's have a look. Sunrisers Hyderabad subbed out Salil Arora and subbed in Harshal Patel. Pat Cummins, the captain for the Sunrisers Hyderabad, is opening the bowling himself. Some talk between Abhishek Sharma and Ishan Kishan. Both made half centuries. In comes Patrick Cummins, right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Venkatesh Iyer, who lofts him over. That is Heinrich Klaasen, I think, out at long off. Can't find the boundary here. First up, Venkatesh Iyer. It goes very, very high in the air, and there is almost no vertical momentum. Horizontal momentum once the ball drops in the outfield. Heinrich Klaasen picks it up, throws it back into the square. They run a couple though. So Royal Challengers Bangalore are off the mark. 2 without loss. In comes Patrick Cummins. Right arm over the wicket. Straight drive, and this time Heinrich Klaasen plants his face in the turf as he is now coming in from mid-off, stops it, and they run a single. So for the first time in the innings, Virat Kohli will be on strike. Royal Challengers Bangalore, the neutral grain spirits, on 3 without loss. 2 deliveries have been bowled. Rajat Patidar, the captain, is already padded up, wearing a lid. Or what was it called in Advanced Squad Leader when you close the hatch of your tank, the commander's hatch, buttoned up. Yes, you were either crew exposed or buttoned up. So Rajat Patidar sitting in the RCB dugout, buttoned up and padded up. Kohli can't make any runs off the first delivery he sees of Patrick Cummins. Dot ball, 3 without loss still, the Royal Challengers Bangalore. And earlier, the broadcast informed me that Sunrisers Hyderabad need to win by 90 runs to secure their second or to secure the top 2 spot for them, which is currently held by the Gujarat Titans. Kohli hooks Patrick Cummins violently, but there is a fielder, there is protection out behind square in the leg side for Patrick Cummins, and they run just the single. Now in comes Pat Cummins, and Venkatesh Iyer takes 2 very, very quick steps over to the offside and scoops him over fine leg, and there is no one out there. And that is 4 runs, first boundary of the innings, and Royal Challengers are 8 without loss. Pat Cummins looking on in disbelief as Venkatesh Iyer pulls off quite an unorthodox but nonetheless magnificent shot. Uppercut now from Venkatesh Iyer, and that is the first 6 of the innings. So the first over is gone, and it has gone for 14 runs for the Royal Challengers Bangalore. The required run rate for them to make it 256 is 12.73, and at the moment they are obviously going along at 14 runs and over. Kohli will be on strike to face the first delivery of the second over. Pat Cummins is asking for some time. He's not reviewing anything, and it is Eshan Malinga. So the Sri Lankan right fast medium bowler is bowling the second over. He is opening the bowling with his captain, Patrick Cummins. He is warming up. Again, welcome back everyone if you are new here. First of all, my name's Lea. Hello and welcome to Bescheuertes Kurzes Bein. We are bringing you, during this season of the IPL, we are bringing you as much non-geo-blocked IPL coverage as is possible, in cooperation with Guerrilla Cricket. They are doing at least 1 match a week, and I'm slotting in around that. I am a bit more flexible because I'm a one-woman operation. Guerrilla Cricket is a much bigger operation than mine. And Kohli is off strike again with a very, very quick single to Eshan Malinga's first delivery. But you can also check out Guerrilla Cricket after this match and find out where you can listen to them, how you can listen to them, and when you can listen to them. Generally, they should be on Wednesday. I hope they will also do the grand final. Then I will slot in around them and do the first and third playoff matches. So amongst our 2 channels, we can cover the whole of the playoffs. Now, another dot ball, and Royal Challengers Bangalore remain on 15 without loss. The target is 256 after Sunrisers Hyderabad made 255 for 4 in their first innings. The Sunrisers need to win this match by a margin of 90 runs to secure second place in the table, which is currently occupied by Gujarat Titans. In comes Malinga, angles it across the left-hander Venkatesh Iyer, who fishes for it outside his off stump, doesn't get a bat on it, and the DRS timer is ticking down. Doesn't look like Royal Challengers Bangalore are challenging that wide not given. And it probably wouldn't have been given even on review. Now Malinga, right arm over the wicket, bounces Venkatesh Iyer. The bowler is reminded that's your 1 bouncer for the over, mate. Venkatesh on 13 of 7, Kohli 2 of 3. The target 256, and only 1 run has come off this second over so far. 2 more deliveries in it. Now there's a bit of a few shenanigans are going on with the ball. Pat Cummins has to run into the outfield. We see Travis Head is at cover. Abhishek is at... Oh no, it's Venkatesh Iyer who is on strike. He's a lefty. So yeah, Travis Head is at mid-wicket. There is someone at mid-on, and there's also one basically straight behind the bowler, Malinga. But he comes out of the 5th delivery with another dot ball, so only 1 run conceded. Now, bouncing Venkatesh Iyer, pull shot, and that is the release shot for Venkatesh Iyer. It's not a maximum, but at least it's a boundary. They need, at this rate, they need at least 2 boundaries. An over, basically. That's the minimum, but they end the second on 19 without loss. 5 runs have come off the second. Venkatesh Iyer on 17 off 9. Kohli 2 of 3. Malinga none for 5 off 1. RCB going along at 9.5. The required run rate is now climbing. It is over 13 now. And yeah, again, if you are listening for the first time, go ahead, use the chat. I would love to talk to you, hear from you. What are your predictions? Who will win the championship overall? Who will be crowned? Who will be crowned the champion? As now Kohli is joining in on the fun as he pulls Patrick Cummins, who is giving himself a second over. That's a 4. First up towards fine leg by Virat Kohli. Over 2,000 fours have been hit in this tournament thus far. So, yeah, what are your predictions? Will RCB be able to defend their title? Who will play in the final? As Kohli again pulls Patrick Cummins. Now 2 successive fours against Patrick Cummins from Virat Kohli. Sorry. Let's have a look. Oh, something is tingling in my nose. 27 without loss. 2.2 overs gone. Kohli is on strike. He's on 10 of 5. Venkatesh at the other end on 17 of 9. Target 256. There are a lot of RCB fans in the stands. There is an almost circular field. I guess the protection for Patrick Cummins in the outfield is at long on and long off, but I couldn't really see it with that camera angle here. Now Cummins bowls a wide, and Kohli is just 3 behind Sai Sudarshan of the Gujarat Titans, who is also the leader, also the orange cap wearer. He is only 3 fours behind Sai Sudarshan for the most fours of the season. 28 without loss. Oh, now there is deep mid-wicket and deep square leg. That's the protection for Patrick Cummins. And Virat Kohli lofts it over the infield, but straight to that deep mid-wicket I mentioned. And now he's kicking his bat. Can't believe that he didn't give it a bit more oomph to make it go all the way. He is off strike again. 29 without loss. Royal Challengers Bangalore in pursuit of 256. Yeah, so also another bit of shameless self-promotion. We're currently looking into doing an IPL special after the season is over at this stage. We are going to do an all-time all-Sharma IPL 11. Will Reynolds from Gorilla Cricket and Ajit, good friend Ajit from the Armchair Cricket podcast, have shown interest, and we will see how we can put something together. I think the title of the special is very, very self-explanatory, as now Venkatesh Iyer is back to his old ways. He slaps Pat Cummins over long off for 4 runs. We have Abhishek at short third man, Travis Head at backward point. There is extra cover and cover in play as well. There is an appeal for caught behind against Venkatesh Iyer, but the umpire is unmoved. And it's been reviewed, I think. It's a review for wide. Sorry, my screen was a bit choppy there. The wide was not given, and apparently Venkatesh Iyer has appealed the decision to not give it a wide. But that while they review that, gives us a bit of time. I think the title of the special is relatively self-explanatory. We are going to try to put together a team. All players that have ever played the IPL are eligible, with one major condition: they need to be named Sharma. So that's the restriction. It can only contain Sharmas. And when I thought of this, I didn't think about it. I was afraid we might be a bit short at one position, which is the wicketkeeper. But now I remembered, watching the RCB here, of course there's Jitesh Sharma. He's the keeper for RCB. So, and I think with Jitesh Sharma, who is the regular keeper for RCB, I think we can actually put together quite a good team of Sharmas now in this special. If you are interested in listening to something like that, you should absolutely subscribe to this channel. You should also activate the notifications. You should like this stream down in the down below here, and you can also look around on my channel. There is a very convenient playlist called English language content, because this channel is bilingual. There's also some German language content, a lot of German language content, to be honest. But because no one is covering the IPL, or GC can't do enough, BBC doesn't do it and stuff like that. So we decided, okay, I will do English commentary for the IPL this season. Again, playlist, over on the playlist tabs, have a look. There are live commentaries, but there are also very, very many interviews with friends of mine, and they are mostly in English, because people I know, my friends live all around the globe, and most of them are not Germans. Most of them don't speak German, but I think during the test summer, I will go. There will be a lot of English language coverage of the test summer in England. So I will go back to keeping the German folks up to date in German. Again, we are seeing Chris Gale sitting in probably luxury seating, or in a box somewhere. And yeah, there's a lot of salt and pepper going on with Chris Gale. His full beard is almost completely grey now. What's going on? It's really interesting, the choices, the choices of direction for the broadcast sometimes are really baffling, because we do not see the pictures that the third umpire is using to judge if the white was now we have the pictures, because I've been babbling on for about 2-3 minutes, and all we saw were basically players aimlessly wandering around the field, looking at the big screen in the stadium that I could not see. And now we have a decision. It is upheld. The wide has not been given. It remains a dot ball. 12, 13, 14 runs have come off the over thus far, though. Now we see short third man, backward point, extra cover. In comes Patrick Cummins, full toss, miss. Attempt at a leg glance that doesn't go according to plan, but still the Royal Challengers Bangalore run a single. So 15 runs have come off the third over. RCB 34 without loss, need 222 from 102 more. The current run rate 11.33, the required run rate 13.05. Venkatesh Iyer 22 of 12. Virat Kohli 11 of 6. Patrick Cummins none for 29 from 2. Let's have a look if anyone is with us on chat. Again, if you're listening, don't be too shy. Go ahead and use the chat. It's always lovely to talk to you people out there. And I have to admit, it also makes my job a bit easier, because a dialogue is much easier for me than a 4-hour monologue. Anyway, Pat Cummins is now redirecting his field, and who will be handed the ball? It is Shivang Kumar, 12 matches, 8 wickets in his IPL career. So, I don't know how old he is, but it is interesting because there is spin inside the power play now from Sunrisers Hyderabad, and considering the Royal Challengers really didn't bowl that much spin. There were 3 overs from Surya Sharma and 2 from Krunal Pandya. So 5 overs overall by the RCB have been spin, and let's make it 4, because Krunal Pandya is kind of a unicorn in that sense. He's nominally a slow left armer. But he really likes to bounce people. But looks like Pat Cummins is banking on the lefty leggy of Shivang. But first delivery, Venkatesh Iyer goes down on one knee and swipes him into the stands. And that is 6 runs for the total for RCB. 40 is up. 40 without loss in 3.1 overs. Abhishek Sharma, Shivang, and Cummins now in conversation, as Venkatesh Iyer is adjusting his gear, taking his guard. There is short third man, there is backward point, there is point, and down on one knee again goes Venkatesh Iyer. This time it's only 4 runs, but we are coming up on 2100 fours hit in the innings, in the season, or not in the innings. That would be a lot of fours hit of no balls. So, in comes Shivang. A mistimed attempt at an on-drive now from Venkatesh Iyer. It loops over the head of the non-striker. It is fielded though, so there is no run. Who is that coming in? I think that's Pat Cummins himself. So, Shivang, left arm over the wicket, picked up by Venkatesh Iyer and deposited again into the stands. Second six of the over. So, 6 for 10, 16 runs thus far. And there are still 2 more deliveries to come in this over. And now the SRH fans in the stands are sitting there with hands on their heads. Has this been a miscalculation by Captain Patrick Cummins? Can this miscalculation actually break this match wide open? Around 60, somewhere in the 60s, Sunrisers Hyderabad made in their power play as Venkatesh Iyer now drives aerially over long on. That is 50 up for Royal Challengers Bangalore. Consecutive sixes for Venkatesh Iyer. This is a costly over. 22 have come of it so far. And yeah, I mean, around 60 was the total for Sunrisers Hyderabad after the power play. If Royal Challengers Bangalore can get there with maybe an over to spare, that's really big. It would give them license to take a few more risks in the final over of the power play, considering they have not yet lost a wicket, something that Sunrisers Hyderabad at this stage already had. So, interesting stuff. In comes Shivang, left arm over the wicket to the left-hander Venkatesh Iyer, and this one is an offside wide. It is given as such, and Royal Challengers move on to 57 without loss. Final delivery of Shivang's first over coming up if he can keep his line. This one is fine, and it is squeezed out to Travis Head, who is fielding at point. There is no run. Now Venkatesh Iyer is very, very cross with himself. Don't know why he made 23 runs of this fourth over. Royal Challengers Bangalore 57 without loss. They need 199 from 96. The current run rate is 14.25. The required rate is below that. Iyer 44 of 18. And Shivang Kohli 11 of 6, and Shivang Kumar figures of none for 23. So what's going on? Farong is saying in the chat that Kohli Cam is playing the anchor. Yeah, he is. Kind of. I mean, considering that he is going along at a strike rate of almost 200, and the Sunrisers had Ishan Kishan and Heinrich Klaassen, who were who are out for them in the middle. Both of them started relatively slowly, and I mean, you can't fault Virat for this start. He is in double figures. Ishan Kishan only moved into double figures or raised his strike rate above 100 when he had faced, I think, 11 balls or 12 balls, I think. He moved on from 11 of 12 to 15 of 13, I think. So, Malinga is brought back for his second over. Kohli takes a couple, then rotates the strike with a single with Venkatesh Iyer. 60 up for Royal Challengers Bangalore. Venkatesh Iyer 44 of 18. Kohli 14 of 8. So yeah, now his strike rate has fallen below 100 again. Venkatesh at the other end, though, has a strike rate of 244, which is excellent for an opener in a T20. In comes Malinga, right arm over the wicket. Pull shot, swivel pull from Venkatesh Iyer, and he picks out the fielder at mid-wicket. That is Abhishek Sharma. Abhishek Sharma takes an easy catch, and Venkatesh Iyer goes, caught Abhishek Sharma, bowled Malinga for 44 of 19 with a strike rate of 231.57. And if I am not mistaken, that should bring out the Royal Challengers Bangalore captain, Rajat Patidar. Now we're seeing the replay of that wicket, and props to Abhishek Sharma. He made it look more difficult than it probably was. Put in a very dramatic slide, feet first, bit like a baseball player there, taking the catch. No, it's Devdutt Padikkal. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was just wondering because Patidar also sat out in the dugout, padded up and buttoned up, as I am now going to call it, because he has the lid on. The lid is closed, and which is from a World War II game, World War II sub-tactical game that I like to play. If you close the hatch on your tank, that's called buttoned up. Just guided through the vacant slip area. Short third man has no chance of taking that. And Devdutt Padikkal is off the mark, straight off the mark with a boundary. And Royal Challengers are 64 for 1, and Pat Cummins is seeing his top 2 finishing position, or the top 2 finishing position in the group stage slipping through his fingers, as now Padikkal pulls a shorter one from Malinga. That is a very flat, or a relatively flat batted 6, let's put it that way. He is on 10 of 2, strike rate of 570 is up for the Royal Challengers Bangalore. Reminder, after Sunrisers Hyderabad made 255 and set Royal Challengers Bangalore 256 to win, Sunrisers Hyderabad need to win by a margin of 90 runs or more, obviously, to secure the second spot on the table, to secure their place in the... I'm looking it up now. What is this thing called? Is it the qualifier 1, I think? It's qualifier 1, then it's eliminator... Yeah, to secure their place in the qualifier 1, they need to win by a margin of 90 or more. That will be on Tuesday, and it will most likely be broadcast on this channel as well, my channel. The eliminator, which is the second match, which is played between the third and fourth team after the group stage, that will be over on GorillaCricket.com. The qualifier 2 will be on Friday. That's me again. And hopefully Gorilla Cricket will do the final. That would be really nice. But if you don't know them, check out Gorilla Cricket, my partners in crime, for IPL coverage thus far. So, a single of the final delivery of Malinga's second over. 14 runs, 1 wicket. Royal Challengers Bangalore, 71 for 1. After 5 overs, Devdutt Padikkal on 11 of 3. Kohli on 14 of 8. Eshan Malinga ends his second over with figures of 1 for 19. Final over of the power play. And Hussain Saqib Hussain, this way around, sorry. 10 matches, 14 wickets in his IPL career. Saqib Hussain is a bowling right medium, and Padikkal rotates the strike straight off the bat with a single, 72 for 1. So Kohli is on strike. They should probably look to make a few big swings, a few good hits here in the final over. Kohli gets an inside edge onto his upper thigh. They run for a quick single. 73. Kohli probably not very happy with that outcome. He just mistimes the shot. It was there to be hit. He couldn't make anything of it. And we are seeing a replay of the wicket. Abhishek taking a good catch. Malinga was the bowler for that one as well. So he obviously the one to go back to. The only bowler in the bowler to make the first breakthrough so far. So another single towards mid-wicket from Devdutt Padikkal. Kohli back on strike. 74 for 1. And the question is, can his Kohliness make it a second? Can Kohli make it a second IPL season with multiple hundreds? Again, this very, very, very weird shot of the SRH dugout, because Murali is not sitting in the dugout. He's sitting right next to the dugout, on the outside of the dugout. He looks very, very nervous now, and understandably so, because during the first innings, his team, or the Sunrisers Hyderabad, were definitely in control, batted very, very well to make it 255. And now Kohli slaps it straight to cover. It is short of a good length from Saqib Hussain. Kohli is looking to cut it over point, but he can only play it to extra cover, straight. Or even now it's cover. He hacks it to cover. And a very, very good reflex catch at cover by Smaran. Smaran takes the catch and Virat Kohli is gone. Caught Smaran, bowled Saqib Hussain for 15. So yeah, Farong, if you're listening, yeah, that's Kohli done. But I mean, the thing for RCB is, doesn't really matter what they do here. They will play in the first qualifier, which is the match between the first on the table and the second on the table, and it is very, very important to end or to place in the top two after the group stage, because it means there's a mulligan. You can do a mulligan in the first match, basically. Can't do a mulligan in the second match though. Need to win that one. And then obviously also need to win the final. So now Rajat Patidar is on, and Hussain, right arm over the wicket, very straight on drive from Patidar, and he is off the mark with a single, 75 for 2. And I think that will be the timeout. Indeed it will be. Let's have a look at messages. I think I'm up to date. But if you're listening, please go ahead, use the chat. I will read out your social media messages or your YouTube chat. in between overs or when there is time for it. And I will take a very, very short drinks break now that the strategic timeout has been taken. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in just a minute. And we are back. And having a look at the chat, at the YouTube chat. Farong informs me that the two lads in the pub do still have Sunrisers Hyderabad as 65% favorites. As now Rajat Patida, we see his statistics for the IPL. 55 matches, 1,448 runs at a strike rate of 162. And Harshal Patel, the impact sub for the Sunrisers Hyderabad, is coming in. Right arm over the wicket. Some quick stuff again. And Patida plays him out through the covers. And that is 4 runs, 79 for 2. Royal Challengers Bangalore or the Neutral Grain Spirits. I guess that's all fair, having the Sunrisers still as favorites by the two lads in the bar. But the important thing to note here is that the Sunrisers Hyderabad need a margin of victory of 90 or more to secure their place in the first qualifier. If they don't win by 90 or more runs, Gujarat Titans, who are currently in second place, will secure that place in the first qualifier. So we will not have a replay of this match in the first qualifier on next Tuesday. It's on Tuesday already. So yeah. So we will not have a repeat of or a replay of this match. As Patida now rotates the strike, Padikal is on strike, and Harshal bowls right arm over the wicket, and with a cross, with a horizontal bat tapped into the offside for another single, this time from the left-hander Padikal. Royal Challengers Bangalore move on to 81 for 2. So basically, if if Royal Challengers Bangalore get to 174. 174 is what they need. After that, it's all good. They can basically throw it away. They are in the first qualifier. That much is certain. And if they can get to 100 or 175, if they can get there, they will. They can be assured that they will face the Gujarat Titans in the first qualifier and not the Sunrisers Hyderabad. So really important for Sunrisers Hyderabad now to take quick wickets, very quick wickets. They need to rattle this batting lineup, this batting order for the Royal Challengers Bangalore. Harshad coming in, right arm over the wicket, tapped towards deep third man by Rajat Patida, who moves on to 9 of 5. Padikkal is back on strike, and I guess the Sunrisers Hyderabad are very fine with Royal Challengers Bangalore running singles or taking singles, or maybe the odd couple here. That's a Walter Matthau, Jack Lemmon joke. And now Padikkal is guiding one that evades Ishan Kishan, but Hussain is stationed somewhere in the slips cordon, I think. I would call it somewhere in the slip cordon. He's not at first slip, maybe third, and that again restricts the Royal Challengers Bangalore to a single. They are still ahead of where Sunrisers Hyderabad were at this stage of their innings, but just by a hair's width. They have lost one more wicket than Sunrisers Hyderabad had at this stage. After 7 overs, they're showing the worm. Why not show exactly how many runs Sunrisers made after 7 or had made after 7 overs? Anyway, to win 171 of 78, and Hussain is given a second over. In he comes, right arm over the wicket to Devdutt Padikkal, who plays a lofted drive that falls in between two fielders coming around from long off and cover, deep cover. It bounces over the rope for 4 more runs, and I think, well, I'm 100% certain. If RCB want to win this, they need at least two boundaries of whatever kind, either 6s or 4s of every over. Padikkal tips it out into the offside, is looking maybe for a single, but he is sent back by his captain as Hussain crosses the pitch and fields it at basically silly cover, in the silly cover region. Yes. So the score remains 89 for 2. We are inside the 8th over. And oh looky, Krunal Pandya is sitting in the Royal Challengers Bangalore dugout, padded up and buttoned up. Now we are seeing a shot of the moon, which looks relatively red. It's not a hunter's moon, I would call it yet, but very, very brownish, maybe. Color of dried blood, perhaps. Not not really blood red, which is also a bad description, because have you ever seen pools of fresh blood? It's black. Full toss and slapped too long off by a Devdutt Padikkal. They take a single 90 up for Royal Challengers Bangalore, 90 for 2, 7.4 overs gone. Patida is on strike. He's on 9 of 4, while Padikkal is on 20 of 11. To win 166 of 74, Hussain has figures of 1 for 9. Excellent figures in a chase of 256 in a T20. The required run rate is climbing 13.46, and this one he digs in relatively short, and Padikkal can only defend it out into the offside. They run another single, and I see tomorrow will be Lucknow Super Giants versus Punjab Kings. Punjab Kings need to win this. They need to win this to be in with a chance, but to make the playoffs, they would also need Mumbai Indians to lose to Rajasthan Royals on Sunday, which, according to the poll on YouTube, is the match that you would really, really like me to cover. And I guess I can do that. I will do that. And I will schedule it once this match is done. As Hussain ends his second over with another dot ball, and that means he has figures of 1 for 10 from 2. Again, excellent figures in a match where the opposing team is chasing 256. 91 for 2 after 8. The Royal Challengers Bangalore, Padikkal on 20 of 12 and Patida on 10 of 6. The required run rate 13.75. Malinga is going to get a third, I think. Sunrisers Hyderabad were not that far ahead of where Royal Challengers Bangalore are at this stage. 5 runs ahead, but considering before the over, Royal Challengers Bangalore were ahead of where Sunrisers Hyderabad were at this stage. I would say the balance has shifted. The now Sunrisers are ahead of Royal Challengers Bangalore for the stage. Malinga concedes a single to Patida off the first delivery, and Royal Challengers Bangalore are 92 for 2. Padikkal is on strike to win 164 of 71. The run rate is creeping up dangerously. In comes Malinga, right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Devdutt Padikkal, who hammers him towards long on. There is a fielder, I think that is... Yes, it is Pat Cummins, the captain for the Sunrisers. And we are seeing Murali, who is sitting there, as I said, besides the dugout, in a plastic lawn chair, terrace chair, whatever you want to call it. It's definitely a chair that you can stack. You know, those plastic chairs for your garden that you can stack with a straight back and stuff like that. And he's sitting there, and he's turning into a very, very nervous uncle by the minute. Appeal by the Sunrisers Hyderabad for caught behind against Rajat Patida. It is not given on the field, but no one is interested enough to actually review that one. And the DRS timer has ticked down. Now we are seeing the replay. They did not review it. No, there is no spike on Ultra Edge. Now, cheeky ramp shot from Patida, and that is another single. But considering the target, considering the state of the game, Royal Challengers Bangalore currently are going nowhere relatively slowly. I think if they continue, they are 8.4 overs in. They are not yet in triple figures. Clipped off his toes by Devdutt Padikkal as Malinga, in best Malinga tradition, gets out the toe crusher and he flicks it straight towards mid-wicket, and the catch is taken. A very, very good catch is taken by Abhishek Sharma. It is Abhishek Sharma again. It's his second catch of the innings. Devdutt Padikkal caught Abhishek Sharma, bowled Malinga for 21 of 14. Oh no, another big wicket. Devdutt Padikkal was going along at a strike rate of 150. The current run rate is 10.64. The required run rate is 14.5. I'm going to ask you, Farong, what do the lads in the pub say? I am pretty certain that that they are almost certain now. Just barring some weird quantum effects, that Sunrisers Hyderabad will win this. But interestingly enough, Royal Challengers Bangalore have brought in Krunal Pandya at 5. I think that's a bit of a pinch hitter situation. Or is it? Looking at it, no, they are actually, according to the team sheet, they were actually going to bat Krunal Pandya ahead of keeper Jitesh Sharma. First delivery that Krunal faces, he attempts a ramp shot. It is taken by Ishan Kishan behind the stumps, and everyone is very, very convinced that it is out, that Krunal Pandya has made a golden duck because he got a bit of bat on that ramp shot. The umpire is unmoved, but there is no time wasted by the Sunrisers Hyderabad team to review that one. We are now seeing the replay. It is duck in short, and Krunal Pandya is looking safe. There is, I think, daylight between bat and ball. Is there? Indeed. Now we are seeing ultra edge. Yes. There is no spike on ultra edge, and Sunrisers lose a review. So now both teams have wasted one of their reviews in the second innings, but it still means there is a dot ball. The pressure on RCB increases. They are 94 for 3 after 9 overs. Krunal Pandya, none of 1. Rajat Patidar, 12 of 9. They need 162 of 66 more deliveries to win this match. Which they probably won't do. The interesting question is, obviously, can Sunrisers Hyderabad keep the Royal Challengers Bangalore below 175? If they can, we will see a replay of this very match on Tuesday in the first qualifier as Harsha Patel bangs one in short to Rajat Patidar, who pulls him. It is Ashan Malinga, I think, who feels it at deep backward square leg, and again the Royal Challengers Bangalore are kept to a single. Now we are seeing the career stats for Krunal Pandya. 156 matches for the left arm spinner, 1,897 runs, strike rate 134. Krunal is on strike. He is facing Harshal Patel, who is at the top of his mark. Now he's coming in. He continues right arm over the wicket. Angles one across Krunal, who flails at it and gets it out to mid-wicket for another single for the Royal Challengers Bangalore. 96 for 3. One or two more wickets and Sunrisers might actually start dreaming about winning by more than 90 runs here. They have kept the run rate under control, but they need to keep it under even tighter control, methinks. Harshal, right arm over the wicket, full toss, and Patidar can only defend that out towards long on. Another single for the Sunrisers. And Farong informs us that the lads at the pub think that Sunrisers Hyderabad are almost 96% favorites. And yeah, I would agree with that, but that is such is the nature of late group match stage cricket that only winning it doesn't really cut it. Pull shot from Krunal now, but there is a fielder at mid-wicket and he did pay attention, cuts off that ball and he prevents the boundary, and again the Royal Challengers batsmen are kept to a single. RCB 98 for 3. I mean, yeah, I as Royal Challengers Bangalore, I would do my best to ensure that the first qualifier is not a rematch of this one, because they're not looking that good against this Sunrisers Hyderabad team. They're not going to win this. This much is certain. But they don't have to win this. But if the first qualifier is a rematch of this one, even then, they don't have to win it yet. But if they don't win that one, it means they are out of options. They need to win all of the remaining matches. And then they will still face Sunrisers Hyderabad in the final. So they need to get to 175 just to avoid facing Sunrisers Hyderabad in the qualifier 1. Because there is a good chance if they face them in the qualifier 1, they will face them in the final. Or maybe they fuck up against Gujarat Titans in the qualifier 2 or something like that. Attempted run out, but Rajat Patidar is safe at the non-striker's end. Pat Cummins is apologizing to everyone because he threw it in. He did hit, but it was very, very late, and now everyone has to reset the zing bails. Anyway, end of the 10th, and Royal Challengers are going along at exactly 10 and over. They are 100 for 3 after 10, and Pat Cummins is bringing himself back on. He is giving himself a third over. Krunal Pandya on 3 of 4 is on strike. Rajat Patidar is the non-striker. He's on 15 of 12 to win 156 of 60. That means the required run rate is somewhere around 15.6. The required rate is 15.6. And we are only halfway through the innings. So let's see what Captain Pat Cummins can do. In he comes, right arm around the wicket to the left-hander Krunal Pandya, and he has belted that He has belted that in between long off and cover. There is no protection there for Captain Patrick Cummins. That is 4 runs, and Royal Challengers Bangalore move on to 104 for 3. Let's have a look. I'm looking for something else. Oh, wide now by Patrick Cummins. A wide is given by the on-field umpires. It also evades Jitesh Sharma because it was a bouncer by Patrick Cummins, and they run through for a quick single. So 2 runs to the total, 106 for 3. The Royal Challengers Bangalore. Again, it's the important part is not if Royal Challengers Bangalore can win this. They probably won't. The important part is if Royal Challengers Bangalore can get to 175. Why is that? Well, because Sunrisers Hyderabad are currently occupying 3rd place in the table. And if they can win by a margin of 90 runs or more, they will move ahead of Gujarat Titans, who are currently in 2nd place, which would mean that Royal Challengers Bangalore will have to face them again in the first qualifier. Which, looking at this match, is not something Royal Challengers Bangalore really want to do. Single from Patidar brings Krunal back onto strike. And they need 149 of 58 more, as they are 107 for 3. Cummins, right arm around the wicket, swing and a miss, fishing outside his off stump by Krunal Pandya, but given as a wide on field by the umpire. Are Sunrisers Hyderabad going to challenge that one? Because Yes, indeed, they are challenging this, and I can absolutely understand why they would. That one was not far away from Krunal Pandya. It maybe he had his bat out into the offside, but basically it was half a bat length. He misses it because he swings under the ball as he underestimates the bounce. But I think the ball flies over his sticker. Let's see. There is the replay. This time we actually have the video feed that the 3rd umpire sees, and this is borderline. Okay, Krunal is leaning over into his offside quite a bit, but the ball, there is part of the ball that is inside the tram line. And I think, oh no, the decision is upheld. So, it's a wide. I will have to look up. I guess I will have to look up the playing regulations for that, because part of the ball is well inside the white line, and I think I can remember instances where that was enough. Anyway, after that wide, wait. That's a bit of a time slip, to quote Philip K. Dick. After that wide, a single, a dot, a single, and apparently Pat Cummins has overstepped. Yes, for 1 wide, single, dot ball, single, 1 no ball, 110 for 3, and there is a free hit coming up, and Krunal Pandya is facing it. One thing has to be said, the Sunrisers Hyderabad bowling has been much more disciplined than the Royal Challengers Bangalore ones. Royal Challengers Bangalore bowled a plethora of extras. The Sunrisers Hyderabad thus far have been very, very disciplined. More than halfway through the innings, they have only conceded 5. Krunal Pandya mistimes an attempted pole shot and it goes to long off. They can only jog through for a single, so they can't make anything of the opportunity that the free hit affords them. 111 for 3. No, I'm not standing up and jumping up and down on one foot. Not again with a microphone bolted or on a gallows that is fastened to my table. I'm not doing that. If I had one of those I don't know what they are called. You know, the mics that you put up to your mouth. The gorillas use them. If I had one of those, maybe, but they're really, really, really expensive. So, end of the over comes with another single from Patida this time. And Royal Challengers Bangalore end the 11th over on 112 for 3. They are not going to win it. They generally, or as a rule of thumb, would need another 15 runs of the next over to be on track for that. But they have lost 3 wickets so far. So let's have a look at Farong says in the YouTube chat, RCB need to reach 166 to confirm top 2 finish. Wait, let's have a look. Let's have a look at the table. Ah, yes, obviously they need to confirm. Yes, I didn't think about that for long. Thank you very, very much. If they fold too quickly here, they might actually incur net run rate penalties large enough to put them behind Gujarat Titans on the table. And if Sunrisers won, they would jump ahead of both Royal Challengers Bengaluru and the Gujarat Titans. And yeah, I didn't really think about that, because this is the last match for all teams involved in the top 3. Rajasthan Royals, who are two points behind Sunrisers Hyderabad, they will play against Mumbai Indians on Sunday, which the way this season has been going, they will probably lose. Mumbai Indians will come out swinging, and for once, or for the second time, basically in this season, everything will go right for them. We have a review for LBW. It's not given out on the field, but Sunrisers Hyderabad have reviewed it. They have reviewed it. And it is against Rajat Patida. If they can get this wicket, maybe. Let's have a look. There is nothing on Ultra Edge. I think it hits him in front of the off stump. It hits him below the knee roll. The original decision is not out. Oh, the impact is umpire's call, but it's missing the wickets. Okay. So the decision is upheld. Rajat Patida remains not out. Shivang can't believe it. We are seeing slow-mo replays of his face. Because he is bowling full toss as he's coming in, left arm over the wicket to the right-hander Patida, who looks to pull him, gets a top edge that flies over the keeper's head, is fielded behind the keeper, and there is a single. RCB 113 for 3. The Titans, according to a graphic on my screen right now, the Titans have taken 20 more wickets than the second best wicket-taking team, which are the Royal Challengers Bangalore. The Titans have taken 107 and RCB have taken 87 in this competition. Not that taking wickets is the deciding factor in a T20, but taking wickets definitely helps. Now, Shivang Urs, and he bowls a wide. He basically misses Krunal, I think that is. Yes, it is Krunal. He misses him. There are basically it evades the keeper, and they run 3. And also it's a wide. So 117 for 3. After that, they take a single of the next delivery. 11.3 overs gone. Heinrich Klaasen chewing his gum. 139 of 51 is what is required of the Royal Challengers Bangalore batsman. Travis Head changing his fielding position here. Another single. RCB 118 for 3. Krunal Pandya is back on strike. He is on 10 of 9. 10 of 9 is definitely a terrible innings. In the context of the match. And is that straight through the legs of the fielder at cover? It definitely reaches the boundary, and Krunal Pandya makes it 122 for 3, I think. Indeed, Krunal Pandya moves on to 14 of 10. Still, they require 134 of 49. And Shivang is now in conversation with the umpire, as is Pat Cummins, and it's very, 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 very funny to see Shivang stand next to Pat Cummins, because he is about the top of his head is about the height of Pat Cummins' nipple. Yeah, definitely. It's not as bad as Temba Bavuma trying to high five Morny Morkel. Not that bad, but few things are as bad as Temba Bavuma trying to high five Morny Morkel. That said, there is some intense conversation going on between Pat Cummins and the umpires. Don't know what that is all about, but we are seeing a view of a very confused and what's the word? Exhilarated Pat Cummins from the perspective of the umpire, because they have action cams on the bills of their caps during the IPL, and so we as viewers can actually see what the umpires see. Hussain is given a third over. 121 for 3 after 12, the Royal Challengers Bangalore were. And now they start with a single. Partida is rotating the strike, giving it back to Krunal. And at this stage, that's probably a good decision because Krunal is currently the one trying to put his foot down. Not the captain. Krunal is on 16 of 11, while Partida at the other end is on 21 of 19. There is backward point. There is cover for Krunal Pandya. In comes Saqib Hussain. And an attempt at a scoop shot that doesn't really work for Krunal Pandya. There is no appeal. And now we're seeing, for some reason, we're seeing the Kingfisher Bird Cam review, the official Good Times partner of the IPL. Yeah. Don't know. Don't care. In comes Saqib and hooked by Krunal. It is a bit of a disaster of a shot, but it gets the job done. Very, very streaky hook shot from Krunal Pandya. Finds the boundary for 4 more runs. And Royal Challengers Bangalore move on to 126 for 3. He takes the bottom hand off the bat at the end of that hook. Driven, but straight to... It's an on drive, but straight to mid-wicket. There's no run. 126 for 3. 12.4 overs are gone. The strategic timeout for the Royal Challengers Bangalore is available now. In comes Hussain, and this one is squirted out towards Heinrich Klaassen, who is fielding at mid-off, and they run through for a single. 127 for 3. Rajat Partida is now back on strike. Final delivery of Saqib's over is coming up. He's drying his face with his kit, with his Uniform. Trikot, wie wir in Deutschland sagen. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. Attempted swivel hook by Rajat Partida, but this one skids through, and it looks like we do have the strategic timeout. Indeed we do. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat. Otherwise, I will take just 2 minutes off, and I will be with you in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere for the denouement of this match. See you in a bit. So yeah, they need the 166 to confirm their top 2 place. The current run rate is around 10.16, and the required rate is 19.2 now. Nitish Kumar Reddy is brought in. He starts with a boundary, followed by a wide, then a single. So Patidar is on strike. Again, 112 of 35. RCB 144 for 3 in the 15th over. In comes Nitish Kumar Reddy, picked off his hip by Patidar. There's a single. Oh, I'm sorry, yeah, no. There was a boundary, a wide, now there's a single. Sorry. To finish in the top 2, RCB need to score at least 166 runs. And SRH need to win by 90 runs or more to stay in or to confirm the top 2 finish. 111 of 34 deliveries. 51 of 36 balls, the 4th wicket partnership between Krunal Pandya and Rajat Patidar. Driven aerially into the cover region where it is fielded by sweeper cover, and they run through for another single. 146 for 3. 175 is what Sunrisers Hyderabad are aiming for as a total for the RCB innings, which is not looking all that promising, considering that even though Sunrisers Hyderabad are going to win this, Royal Challengers Bangalore are going along at around 10 and over. They have 50 left, which would mean one would think they end up in the 190s, somewhere around there. Their highest scoring over was around 26. In comes Nitish Kumar Reddy after that dot ball, and now they can take another single, rotating the strike, and Krunal Pandya is on strike. It would be, I mean, I think Brian in Brisbane is a bit of a conspiracy theorist in this regard, but if they make it to 166 and then throw away all the wickets or just refuse to score, that is very, 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 would be very, very conspicuous, or it would be something to look out for, because there is only an 11-run window. There's an 11-run window where Gujarat Titans are first. What is that saying? Yeah, no, I don't know. 15 overs gone, 149 for 3. They need 107 runs of 30 deliveries. That is something that will not happen. Malinga is bowling out for the night. Wide bouncer outside the off stump. It is not given as a wide, but Malinga is reminded, mate, that's your bouncer for the over. Patidar can't lay bat onto it, so there is no run. 149 for 3. Patida is on 32 of 28. Krunal Pandya at the other end is 1 run short of Patida, but he took 8 fewer deliveries. Cut out to Travis Head at backward point, deep backward point, and they run through for a couple, 151 for 3. Yeah, and let's have a look at it. If Royal Challengers Bangalore score 178 or more, Royal Challengers first, Gujarat Titans second, Sunrisers third. If RCB score 166 to 177, Gujarat first, RCB second, SRH third. If RCB score 154 to 165, Gujarat Titans first, Sunrisers second, RCB third. If RCB score 153 and below, Sunrisers Hyderabad first, Gujarat Titans second, and RCB third. Let's face it, the most likely outcome of this match is RCB first, Gujarat second, and SRH third. And who dropped that one? It was Hussain. Hussain dropped Rajat Patida. And Malinga can't believe what is happening now. 155 for 3. Royal Challengers Bangalore. As we are seeing replays, Rajat Patida skies one high into the air. Hussain is under it, and then it slips through his fingers. That is unforgivable at this stage in the match. Cut shot now from Rajat Patida, and he finds the boundary for another 4. It's a second consecutive 4. And now Royal Challengers Bangalore move on to 159 for 3. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat. I don't think there is anything new. All right. So, final delivery is played out towards Abhishek at mid-wicket for a single. And that is the end of the 16th over. 160 for 3. And yeah, I think I can. Oh well, I'm feeling confident that this means that Royal Challengers Bangalore will finish in the top 2, and I would also say it's relatively clear that Sunrisers Hyderabad will probably go into the playoffs in 3rd place. So that means they will play either Rajasthan Royals or Punjab Kings. Cummins is going to bowl out. He will bowl the 17th over. As we are seeing that Ishan Kishan has made the most fours has hit the most fours of the match, 8 in number. Rajat Patida currently in 2nd place with 5. Ishan Kishan is fine-tuning the field. In comes Pat Cummins. He is bowling right arm around the wicket to the left-handed Krunal Pandya. Pandya does a bit of a slapstick routine. Spinning 720 degrees almost around his own axis, and there is no run. 161 for 3. Reminder, if you are new, welcome, but please do use the chat, say hi in the chat. In comes Patrick Cummins, right arm around the wicket, and this one is played out to extra cover by Krunal Pandya for a single, 162 for 3. Virat Kohli is very, very upset with something. He can't sit still. Cummins is pushing around some of the marks. I don't really know why do you still have paper markers, cardboard markers on the field when there are also these spray painted thingies. Uppercut from Rajat Patidar, and that one is a boundary to third man, and that means that Royal Challengers Bangalore are guaranteed a finish in the top 2 after the group stage. 166 for 3. In comes Pat Cummins. Right arm over the wicket now and played towards Heinrich Klaasen, who is fielding at long off. That is another single. Final delivery of Pat Cummins. Final over is coming up. He in danger of making a half century now. None for 48 his figures for the night. Krunal Pandya is the batsman on strike. Pat Cummins, I guess, will go around the wicket. He does. Whipped away, leading edge by Krunal Pandya. He was looking to play across the line. It's looks like a leading edge. No, he missed it completely. It's given as leg byes. 168 for 3, 17 overs gone. Patidar in sight of his half century. 49 of 36. Krunal Pandya 32 of 23 to win 88 of 18, which is not going to happen, but that doesn't matter for Royal Challengers Bangalore. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat. Again, remember, if you are watching this, go ahead, say hi in the chat. It's always fun to talk to you. And also, check out my partners in crime, Gorilla Cricket. They will cover the Eliminator on Wednesday next week. Anyway, Harshal Patel is going to bowl out, and Krunal takes a single of his first delivery. 169 for 3, 17.1 overs gone. Patidar is back on strike. He has a chance to make the 4th half century of the match. 3 were in Sunrisers Hyderabad's first innings. And can he make it? Yes, he can. Pulled, fielded by Travis Head, but that single brings up his 50 of 37. He doesn't look very, very happy. Well, I guess because at this rate they will. I mean, it doesn't really matter. They have guaranteed their top 2 finish. It doesn't matter if you are first or second in this IPL playoff format. You need to finish in the top 2. Then you have the qualifier 1. If you lose that, okay, that's the mulligan. You will go into the qualifier 2. Or what is it called? No, you will go into the eliminator. No, qualifier 2. Yeah. The eliminator is 3rd and 4th, and qualifier 2 is loser of the first qualifier versus winner of the eliminator. Yeah, so you get a second chance. You get a do-over, basically. And again, we are seeing Virat Kohli. He came back out of the catacombs in the stadium, sat down again after getting up, shaking his head, looking very, very upset with something. And apparently he has come back and he has watched a few minutes or seconds or whatever time of cricket, and now he feels the need to get up again in a carbon copy of the first time that he got up, shook his head, and was very, very annoyed with something, and went back into the catacombs. This is getting a bit silly, very, very entertaining, but a bit silly nonetheless. And now Rajat Patidar, I think that is a 6. That is the first 6 for a very, very long time. That means that Royal Challengers Bangalore go on to 177 for 3. And that is the end of the 18th over. 9 runs have come from it. Current run rate is 9.83. The required run rate is a very, very manageable 39.5. Anyway, if you're watching, please do use the YouTube chat. I really, really like to talk to you, and it also makes it much, much easier for me. And Travis Head is brought on to bowl some off-spin nonsense. He is bowling right arm around the wicket to the left-handed Krunal Pandya. He is replacing Patrick Cummins. He has 188 matches in the IPL and 22 wickets. Well, that's still more than Virat Kohli does. As Krunal Pandya goes down on one knee looking to sweep, Travis Head misses him, gets hit on the hip, and they run through for a leg bye. In comes Travis Head, right arm around the wicket to the right-hander Rajat Patidar, and Patidar holds out to deep mid-wicket, and that is Smaran. Rajat Patidar caught Smaran, bowled Head, 56 of 39, strike rate 143.58. Yeah, I mean, they have scored 178. That means 170. I'm not looking it up again. But it means that Tim David is coming in. Rajat Patidar has to go. Yeah. We've seen that. 178 for 4. And I think we're in the region where no, I mean it doesn't really matter. If you finish first or second, you go into the same qualifier, mate. Doesn't matter, and because it's the playoffs, the venue is already set. You're not getting home advantage by placing higher than your opponent, as we see some glorious right arm filth from Travis Head here. He's giving it his all. You can see his tongue all through his run up and his deliveries, right? It's a sign of concentration, but he's running up like that all through the run up. Glorious. This is glorious filth. He has taken a wicket. I mean, that's something. Final delivery of the over coming up. Head has taken a wicket and he has only conceded 6 runs. And I mean, this is the 19th over. This is the most important over in T20 generally. And Travis Head has acquitted himself well, I would say. 1 for 7 in the 19th, the only over you bowl in a T20 innings. That's good. 185 for 4, 19 overs gone, final over coming up, and the required run rate is a lean 71 now. So let's have a look at the chat. Please go ahead. Use the chat if you are new here. Say hi in the chat to the old heads that are there. Farong is there. Brian in Brisbane was here earlier. I think he might have dropped out. But anyway, if you are listening to this, use the chat. Also, check out the rest of my channel. There is a very convenient English language playlist on my channel that you can have a look at. And yeah, let's see this final over. And then I will do some very, very shameless plugging of things coming up on the channel. Looks like there are fielding restrictions in place, but yeah, that's... Now there is misfield by... Oh god, by the left arm wrist spinner. As Hussein is bowling the 20th. And Tim David has 4 runs to his name of 3 deliveries. He is the impact sub, obviously. This is interesting. There are shots of the crowd. There are a lot of Sunrisers supporters here in the stadium, and even though their team is winning and not by that small a margin by T20 standards, they are very, very quiet and morose. A couple, a dot, and now a maximum by Tim David of Hussein, who is very, very clear that doesn't matter, mate. Doesn't really matter what happens here. We're not ending up in the top 2. We are ending up 3rd, and I'll have a look at the table. I think there is actually danger for the well, depending on how badly Rajasthan Royals can beat Mumbai Indians on Sunday, there is actually danger to drop down to 4th place. Where there is then danger that Punjab Kings, who will only have to beat Lucknow Super Giants, who are last on the table. But let's be honest. For the last 6 games. In the last 6 games, Lucknow Super Giants have won more matches than the Punjab Kings. Punjab Kings won 6 of their first 7 and have never won again in this season after that. Final delivery by Hussein, and it is clipped off his hip by Krunal Pandya, and I think that is a single. Is it? No, it's a couple, and Royal Challengers Bangalore achieve moral victory by scoring 200, finishing in the top 2, unlike the Sunrisers Hyderabad. And yeah. So let's go over some quick highlights. Rajat Patidar is the player who made a half century, the fourth player in the match, the first and only for the Royal Challengers Bangalore. Ashan Malinga was the pick of the bowlers for Sunrisers Hyderabad. Saqib Hussain and Travis Head took another one each. So 200 for 4. That means that Royal Challengers Bangalore are guaranteed a top 2 finish, or make it a top 2 finish. They are ahead of Gujarat Titans on net run rate because they made 200 runs. Sunrisers Hyderabad remain in third place on equal points with Royal Challengers Bangalore and Gujarat Titans. Rajasthan Royals are now no threat to Sunrisers Hyderabad because they have only one more match left, but they are still threatened by the Punjab Kings because Rajasthan Royals need to beat Mumbai Indians to be safe. If they don't, Punjab Kings might actually pull one over on them by beating the Lucknow Supergiants. Which would be quite, or it would be quite funny if Punjab Kings lose to the Lucknow Supergiants, because in the first 7 matches, the Punjab Kings, who looked like early favorites, they had 6 victories and 1 washout. In the first 7 games, they made 13 points out of a possible 14. If there had been no washout, they had won that match, they would have been on 14. So that's the first 7 matches. Guess where they stand at the end of this season? They have 1 more match to go. 13 points. They have not won since. So, anyway, let's have a final look at the YouTube chat. I don't think that there is anything new I need, but before I go, I will plug some stuff. First of all, if you are new here, welcome. Sorry you found me so late, but there is a lot of interesting English language stuff on this channel. Just go over to the playlist tab on my channel. There you can find English language content. Very convenient playlist for all English listeners, because this is a bilingual channel. There's also a lot of German content. I'm the only channel I know of on YouTube that actually covers cricket in German. So there you have it. If you want to get in touch via social media or Discord, have a look in the About tab. There are links. I don't have Twitter. And yes, I'm still calling it Twitter. That's the only time you can dead name something. You have my permission. I, a trans woman, give you permission to dead name something. Make it Twitter and not X. So I use Blue Sky. If you have a Blue Sky account and want to follow me there, it's in the About tab. There's also a link to a Discord if you want to join that. If you don't want to miss anything here on this channel, because we will be covering the first qualifier and the eliminator on this channel, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. Check out Gorilla Cricket, my partners in crime. They will actually be broadcasting the second qualifier and hopefully the final. Go over to their site and check it out. Check out their schedule. And then after this IPL is done, we will sit down with or it's looking at the moment, that we will sit down with Ajit from the Armchair Cricket podcast and Will from Gorilla Cricket, and we will put together an all-time, all-charmer IPL 11. I think the title of that video or that special is relatively self-explanatory. We will do an IPL 11 consisting of only players that are named Charmer. So if you are in for shenanigans like that, you know what to do. Subscribe, activate notifications, and thank you everyone for watching. And if you want, we will see each other again on Sunday, because I had a poll run earlier today, and apparently my viewers want me to suffer as a Mumbai Indians fan, because they want me to cover Mumbai Indians versus the Rajasthan Royals on Sunday, 12 high noon my time. Have a look at this here channel, because I will schedule that in about 5 minutes. And enable notifications, or set a notification on the video if you want to watch that. And until then, see you. Bye everyone.